I think
Oh,
we're functioning.
yes.
Hey. Oh,
And
yeah,
everything
like
on the
big ass nose.
horizontal layout stayed, so.
And we're
And we're back.
Ugh. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited.
Hello.
Oh, things are working. Hello!
Hello,
I love that you guys stuck
adventurers.
around. Oh, hater.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Did the combat stay correctly? Yes! Oh, thank god. Okay. So things work again. Roosevelt was climbing a tree, and Twitch didn't like that.
It's too much. It's too much. Too complicated.
Roosevelt, with your feline senses from the top of this tree, what you notice is that the windows of this house have been boarded up. Everything looks overgrown. Things look like they haven't been kempt in a while. You also notice that it looks like some construction has been done on this home. The livestock that you definitely hear, you can't see it. You also notice a fresh grave.
About how far out in the distance?
So you see the two piles of dirt, then the fence, then that patch of dirt under the tree on the other side? Those are your graves. There's an old grave next to a new grave.
The two circles in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so I'm looking like right at them as well. I'm pretty close to them.
Yes.
And I'm guessing as soon as I come up around here, I'm clocking that it's a grave too.
Mm-hmm. You see it immediately.
And I'm gonna...
An old set of graves
up
and a
that
new
fence
grave.
and-
An old priest and a young priest.
And since I'm like behind the tree, I see
You see tree.
I was gonna say dark glass dusk shield. That was like it got caught in my throat.
It's a very common name, okay?
You know, I'm gonna move around the tree, assuming it's safer to move.
And I'm going to move up a little bit too.
So
up
I'm
the,
going to move
A borrowed
up
grave
this
and a
way.
blue grave. Shut the fuck up.
And closer, like right here.
And I will move up to here.
Oh. I'm already there.
You're all standing around a pile of dirt, just so you're aware. That is the dirt pile. The graves are on the other side of that tree. You're all just standing around a pile of dirt.
Where?
Wait, this one?
Wait, what pile? Wait, what pile of dirts are you talking about then?
You're standing around a pile of dirt. There is a patch of dirt on the opposite side of that tree.
Oh,
Gotcha. Here.
okay, over here. Like here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, good to know.
But, do we want to explore the piles of dirt, or am I banned from exploring things anymore?
You can explore the pile of dirt if you want to.
Depends on the thing.
In it.
I'm good.
Digging giant in a giant sandbox.
I mean,
So most notably, the thing that stands out to you is that these graves are not actually a pile of dirt. These are not hurried or haphazard. Recent, one of them, yes, but these are very intentional graves. And the freshest of the two even has wildflowers placed at the very top of it. And while they are beginning to wilt, somehow from the foot of the graves, you can still smell them.
I'm gonna take a step back towards Tyr and put my hand on his blade as a gesture to stow his weapon.
I put it down to the side and slide it back into the sheath.
Is there any kind of grave marker?
There is not. What do they smell like? They smell like, well, let's see. We're in Daggerford. You're on the Sword Coast. I imagine it's probably
Hey, sorry, I lost
Columbine,
your...
poppies, magnolia, some apple blossoms. No, you're good. I saw that your camera had a failure. I don't know what happened either.
No, my Discord on my computer itself is like off. Now I'm trying to be on my phone, so I can't even like. I have no idea what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Did you know ship entered Mexico new line that's not the problem? Service status.
All the techno difficulties today.
That's the problem with Discord crash. I mean, it works on my phone just fine, but for some reason it's just crashed on me on my desktop.
It runs off two different servers, if I remember correctly, their mobile version and their web version. So they might be
Okay,
having
well,
an issue in one part of the operation, but not the other.
Okay, well my desktop's not working at the moment, so we're gonna have to do it this way, I guess.
That is A-okay.
I mean, your
We can
camera
still
on
see you
there
just
is
fine.
really good.
The camera's great,
Yeah.
God. That looks nicer than your computer camera.
Yeah.
There's a built-in one, so I mean, I can always
Oh.
update that.
You guys can also update that for her on the Black Friday stream. We have a throne list.
Hey,
There's also a mic on there.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry. Stress spasms. I'm alright. Everything's going wrong, but I'm fine. There are no headstones, no.
Okay, no markers, no headstones, but
Are there any
human-sized grave.
Very,
Humanoid.
very large for a human. Very large
there
for a
any-
human. One is
are there
regular
any-
for a human, though.
Sorry.
Okay.
Are there any like tracks on the ground or markings on the ground that lead anywhere?
No.
And the which one's the larger of the two, the older one or the newer one?
The older ones are larger. The newer one is very standard, like kind of tall human
Okay.
size.
That's what the what I was looking for, but okay.
And I apologize if I missed this information while I was having technical difficulties, but have we determined how shallow these graves are?
We have
They are
not
full
decided to do
graves,
that.
as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Okay. No feet sticking up?
No.
No
these
feet
are...
sticking up, though. You haven't really gone poking around.
So as well, that actually leads really well into what I was going to say and do. Of just gonna round everybody up and just okay. I don't know who's in either of these, and I may be in some grim business frequently, but I'm not in the business of digging people up, especially ones that were clearly buried with such love and care.
yes, it would be a shame to disturb these graves without a proper ceremony to reconsecrate the ground.
I actually
That
agree
said,
with him, just pointing at Tyr. I really don't know about that.
that
Thank you,
said,
little one.
But
let's-
if
before
I
we-
turn away, I didn't
My
see it.
background, unfortunately, has me wanting to dig them up, but I will defer to the group.
please don't. Please.
Archaeology's got to dig, and so do cats.
Yes. We do that when they're really dead, though. Like, really long, really like just skeleton left dead.
Well, can I do this? This might be a silly question, but is there anything other than Earth around this? Is there any kind of spectral or magical aura around this area? Can I do a check to see if there's anything of that nature protecting this ground?
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
So
Go ahead and Roosevelt, do you have detect magic?
that or divine sense or detect good and evil.
That'd be a trait, correct?
Yeah.
Those would be
Trait
spells.
or spell.
Oh, spells.
I don't have any of those either.
No, I do not have any of those.
Then go
I think
ahead
a paladin
and
might have a divine sense.
Best I got is animate the dead, which I don't think we're there yet.
no, I think that's a couple steps beyond where you're at. You can roll me an Arcana check though.
Seven. That dice is in jail.
I mean, all technology is indistinguishable from magic, and this place really just has an otherworldly beauty about it. This is just truly nature in and of itself. It's just so magical, wouldn't you say so?
That's basically Rose's entire day. He's just like, ooh.
Instead of standing around, I'd like to get closer to the building and see if there's like any windows that I could
So,
potentially like
hey,
see through.
before you do, I was trying to still gather everyone around and go over some things. So, here's what we know. Before we move anywhere else, we need to inventory what we know, what we don't know. There, we have two graves here. One's...
Quite large.
The other is much more recent, but both of these are done with love and care. The grounds are unkempt. The groceries, as it were, have not been delivered. And the last party that was sent here was known for going in guns blazing and washed up the river dead. They also weren't treated with love and care. They were dumped in the river. So, we need to approach anyone we meet here gently and with grace and tact. Unless they draw weapons against us first, then we can maybe...
Have a good night, Jingle Pope. Get some sleep.
Bye, Pope. Yes, that seems like a prudent course of action. As Bahamut would say, stand firm, and the tyrant might get bored and wander off because, well, they will be bored. Yes, yes, yes.
You
think
feel a hand
maybe
reach up
that's not
and
exactly how it goes. You begin to wonder about the sanity of your dragon-born companion.
you
Listen, I
Tyr,
don't
you
have
feel
that.
a hand reach up and grab your snout and just...
I don't have
What?
that particular god in my head, but that does not seem correct.
No,
New York
I
going
am
is
pretty
late.
sure
Have a good night, Mr. Rectangle. Thank you for hanging
Rectangle.
out.
Bye.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that is in one of my books. I will have to find it when I get back to the
Yeah. And then you'll have to show me. Because
yes.
I really don't know.
The more that know of Bahamut, the better.
Okay, great.
That said,
So,
the house is boarded up. And there have been signs of a fight here recently-ish. So honestly, it's going to sound insane. I'm going to knock on the front door.
you sure about that?
Positive.
I don't want to end up in the Chianthar in pieces. Please.
I think it's better than
And-
continuing to look around the property.
And
You know what?
sneaking around.
You do what you do. I'm going to personally sneak around and look in the windows because I don't want to be chopped up.
If you do
Maybe
that, I'm going to
Perhaps
land
like
a
an
dagger
animal
right
form
in
where
your
it would be less conspicuous.
Well, why don't we just knock on the door and ask politely? Manners go a long way.
If you keep sneaking around here, I'm going to stick a dagger in your foot.
No sneaking around. Look, again, let's just knock on the door and see what happens.
But let's not have him say the first words. Those are the type of people that the doors are slammed upon.
Yes, I forget what's those.
You
Door
notice it's
knockers
a
are called,
white
but
button-down, short sleeve shirt with black tie.
some sort
I knew
of
that.
witnesses of some sort. I don't know what they're called, but maybe.
I
The
don't
word you're
know
looking for is a
about that.
mind witness. Mind witness.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
Drix probably is the best person to say the first words. The rest of us can kind of just hang back and be guarded, but not weapons on the ready. You know, not everything is a trap door full of spikes. It's okay.
Not that you've
And I'm gonna-
experienced that yet.
You
Well,
don't know
so-
the things that I've experienced, Roosevelt.
And I'm going to waltz on over to the front door.
Where's
And I will
where's
follow behind
And-
him 5 steps behind.
where's a window that I could easily kind of like, if there's a way that I could like look through, just to make
There's
sure there's
one
no
on
funkiness.
either side of the door that you can see from here.
Like,
You're also looking at a greenhouse as well that you can look in through because it is glass.
does it look into the like the home or like does it have a vantage point to the front door?
You don't know. You haven't checked.
On Kronk mode.
I'm trying to like, I know, right? I'm like, trying to find a window. Is this a window?
Yeah.
If I can like sneakily look through it, does it show like the front area?
As you start to sneak, as I notice, you start to sneak,
I'm not
you're
sneaking.
going to notice.
I'm just like casually looking around by the window. I
You
don't
just
know what
walked right past the front of the house. You're not sneaking.
Well, they haven't opened the door yet.
Wonderful. From the inside, you begin to hear a shuffle.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of crouch down, like in the corner, and like keep an eye on, or at least try and keep an eye on, like, or an ear, I guess, if I can't see anything, out for anything sus.
To us.
As you start like crouching down, there's a thunk right next to your foot. And you see a spectral blade sitting in the ground right next to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look down and fully just. What?
Stop sneaking around.
I'm not
You're
sneaking.
only going to make this worse.
I'm just tying my sandals.
From behind the door, because both of you are speaking at standard volume and neither of you are sneaking, Roosevelt, Tyr, and Trizd, you hear shouts in a language you do not understand. Imre, it's muffled, but you hear something akin to, "If you don't get off my front porch, you'll be met with fire. I've had enough of adventurers sneaking around."
Drith, you can speak. Thieves can't, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that, and thieves can't, because I don't know if they can understand it or not. And just slowly stand back up.
Yeah. And as you tell me that, thieves can. So stop staking around, and we announce ourselves calmly and politely.
I wasn't sneaking around. I was tying my sandal.
I will lodge a blade in your knee.
Obviously, they were going to throw fire at us anyway.
We are not putting any
And-
blades in our companions' knees. That seems
Who's
with
out there?
hands-
Show yourselves!
Yeah, and with hands up, I'll knock on the door gently. I'm assuming right as that's happening, and just
Let me.
We're friends
send
to
you
keep.
guys a message of who pokes their head out.
Ooh.
You can continue speaking. You're good.
we're friends at the keep. We were sent here to find Arthur Harlow.
Alro.
We haven't heard from him, and we've been incredibly concerned about him and his well-being. We don't know what's happening. We're not here for looking for trouble or a fight. We are here to get cheese and some milk, but not by the end of a blade.
Oh, well, what was the other thing that we were supposed to get? That
Mustard seeds.
mustard seed. Yes. For the
As
thing.
you're all talking about what groceries you've been sent to get, a woman with fiery, literally fiery orange hair pokes her head through a crack in the door. Imre, you hear. Did you say Arthur? How do you know Arthur? The rest of you hear unintelligible, unintelligible. Arthur? Unintelligible. Arthur.
How do we know Arthur?
He supplies one of my partners with several different groceries and raw ingredients for food. And we haven't heard from him in a while. We're
This
supposed to have
this
delivery.
word is the same in almost all languages. Who?
Aurora.
She kind of visibly relaxes just a little bit. Her grip on the door is not so tight. She's listening.
What happened to Arthur?
A band of adventurers. They came up, and when they saw the children, they thought that Arthur had been attacked. When Arthur tried to defend them, he was killed for protecting them. So
Children?
needless to say, I've had about enough of adventurers.
And I'm assuming that's why they were thrown down the river.
You don't understand what she just said, so unless Megan relays this to you, you don't
Okay.
have this information.
Whoa. Oh, I thought she was supposed to speak in common. I'll relay the information back and forth from now on.
Okay.
And so I'll still try to, like, even though like I have a translator, I'm still gonna be making eye contact with her, but I'm still gonna try to pantomime as best I can with the thieves' cant that I know is like, you know, a river is gonna be something like this. So like things like that, and so I'm assuming the adventurers, that's how they ended up in the river.
While they're speaking, I'm just keeping an eye out and just covering us just in case anyone decides to make themselves unannounced.
She nods. They came, weapons drawn, and the children. She lowers her hands, by the way, for children, but her hand is still taller than most of you. Her hand for children is sitting about 6 feet.
Yeah, I assume the whole time I'm just
All of you are. I had to protect them.
don't blame you. You did the right thing. Unfortunately.
You're more than welcome to help yourself to the groceries you need. I can't risk them finding us. So, you'll forgive me if I'm standoffish or hiding.
Can't risk who finding you?
The new fire giant king usurped me. And now he wants my children. I'm not
Because
going
they're
to
a
give them to him. Arthur kept us safe, gave us a home. From behind her, you hear, Ima! Ima! The sounds booming, but a child's voice nonetheless. You're welcome to take what you need. But if I have reason to suspect that you are dangerous or hiding something from me, I will not hesitate to cut you down.
That's understandable.
So, and I've had my, like, when my hands aren't, like, when I'm not using the thieves' cant, I know that is pretty obvious of what I'm explaining. They've been up. And I'm going to slowly reach for my first blade. And slowly unsheath it and hand it over. And then I'm going to do the same after she takes, does she take it?
She looks at it, and in comparison, she starts to reach to it. And in comparison to her hand, it is so little that she just kind of...
So you can trust I'm not here to hurt you.
And she chuckles wryly with a kind of knowing tone to it of, yeah, but that's not gonna hurt me, is it? Type of a chuckle.
That'd be like stabbing her with a toothpick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, then I'm assuming, is she letting us in?
Yes.
Okay. So as we come in,
Um,
then I'm going to remove my belt that's holding my collection of daggers and the blade, and I'm going to set that like on like a. I'm assuming there's like a coat rack, like
There is,
clumsily
yeah.
put it
It's
there. I'm gonna,
really high up. Like a little bit higher than it should be, but not so high that you can't reach it. It seems that she and Arthur reached a middle ground of where to hang things.
so
Sure.
I'll hang that up. I'm gonna take my bracer off and hang that up, and I'm gonna take my bow off and kind of rest it up against there.
Perfect.
I'm gonna tell her the list of the things that we need and ask her where we can find them, if she knows where we can find them.
While they do that, I'm going to whistle for my steed to come up to the house area.
As the elk comes bounding up, it kind of skids to a stop at the door, not really knowing what to do with it.
I just, whoa. Right here is good.
Now the door is open. One of the children, who you can now see are about 6 foot tall, fire giant toddlers,
Aww.
points at Ed and goes, Manji! Manji! Manjima! And Megan kind of, you put together, this is almost, you think he's saying, I want to play with the toy? It's not quite words, but it's words enough. I didn't drop a peeler. I caught it.
I'm gonna look at the child and just be like, not a toy. Not a toy. Living creature. Pet.
And he goes, Pet.
Pet. Gentle.
He comes over to Ed and he's just kind of,
That's right. Gentle. Gentle pet.
it's a good thing that Ed is not a physical creature. Otherwise, this child's wildly out of control temperature may be a problem. It is hot in here.
Oh boy.
I have some oats and I put it in the small child's hand and gesture to my mouth since I can't understand them, and point to Ed like I'm feeding him with them.
And he kind of sticks his hand out and waits. And when Ed takes the oats, he just gives a very excited squeal. The woman that opened the door, she kind of looks. She's over at the fire.
Probably
And
like
he's
over
your-
here now.
Calor! Pima! And he goes, Pima? And he turns around and just goes bolting towards the fireplace as she pulls a jar of milk with a calf feeding bit on the end of it out of a cauldron from the fire.
Ooh. Big baby.
Big baby.
Big baby.
Wow.
Alright. I'm gonna follow inside.
Let me get you guys that map so that you can see it a little bit better.
Yay.
Scene change.
missing change. Do not pay
Okay,
attention
I've
to the
lost-
people in black walking across the stage, moving items across the stage.
I've lost a link to Owlbear because I can't get Discord on my desktop, so I'm not sure what to do here.
Oh no.
You should be able. Oh, because then you can't open it in your.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like it just on my phone too.
Yikes.
Well,
So
let
I
me
don't
zoom out
know.
on it too.
I know exactly what to do. I'm already on it. Kelly, text me your email.
This has been the most interesting session.
We just need a bit of groceries. Isn't that any pre-Thanksgiving day? Where am I at?
Characters. Dresd. Roosevelt. Tyr. Carbuncle. Imre. And Ignis. Since you didn't ask what her name was.
That was actually going to be the next thing I was doing after I... okay, sent.
We're just a bit slow. We're bad house guests.
A little bit.
Okay, sent.
You're sending me the Owlbear link?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, we'll see when I get it.
It'll be from a Proton account.
I don't know what that
Undelivered
means,
mail
but-
returned to sender.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't have anything. Let me just also see if I have a good restart on my end. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on my end. I don't usually have
You're
a ticket.
so good.
You're so
It's
good.
okay. Oh, that's why I screwed up the address.
I know my last name is hard.
No, it's actually, that was the part I screwed up. You know, your last name I got perfect. It was the other part.
Oh, the ELKT?
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
trying to not say it on stream, but okay.
Most of the partial, so whatever.
Damn, this is actually a pretty good pumpkin loaf. Okay, Hungry Root.
While they are sorting that, Tyr and Imre, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, you said her name was Ignis, but we didn't ask yet. I wanted to ask her, like, where we can, like, let her know the items that we need and if she knows where we can find them.
She points to a room in the back and tells you that that's the barn. It's barred off from the outside, but you can go through that door right there. There are plenty of jars and buckets and vessels. Please help yourself to as much as you need. The mustard seeds can be found outside in the gardens if you know what to look for. There is cheese in the cellar. And that if there's anything else you need, you're more than welcome to...
You okay? Thumbs up if you're good.
So I'm going to thank you. Okay, I'm gonna thank her, and then I'll ask for her name so I can let everybody else know what her name is. And then I guess I will go down into the cellar and go find some cheese.
the Ches.
She tells you that her name is Ignis. She also says if there's anything else you need, feel free to avail yourself of the orchards and the vegetables and the greenhouse.
The greenhouse, perchance where we find the mustard seeds.
They're in the
Yeah,
garden.
I would not know. In or out of character, I would not know.
Yeah, Ignis told us that the mustard seeds are out in the garden.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But I can, if there is, I'll say like, if there's anything else that we might need that Aurora might need, I have a earring of sending. I can ask if someone's got one in the keep.
She tells you you're more than welcome to check Arthur's study. There should be some logbooks of previous orders in there if that's something you want to check.
Okay.
I'm
Tyr,
assuming, Imre, you're translating anything she's telling you to us.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go check his study.
Tyr's going to continue keeping an eye out just in case there's anyone that decides to start walking on up to the estate farm area house.
So you're on guard duty.
Yeah.
Okay. And Puriel's going to the cellar?
Correct.
Perfect. So down where it says Hallrow Homestead, that's the cellar area.
Okay.
She shows you how to get there through that crate in the corner of the room. She pushes it aside and there's a hatch that opens.
The one that's like right above the
The greenhouse?
bushes up here. So bloop 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 bloop.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Precisely.
Okay. So I'm looking for cheese. There's like no
Are
traps
there?
or anything down here,
No.
right? Okay, just making sure. You never know.
The woman has
You never
toddlers. It
know.
would be a very bad idea for her to trap things.
Toddlers that are 10 feet tall.
Okay, I'm gonna, because I don't know, obviously I can't see through walls. I'll check this first room.
The first room is filled with dry goods, stored grain. There's a lot of potatoes of different varieties down here. You also see like jarred goods and dry spices. Things like vanilla beans, honey, things of that nature. A lot of bottles down here of various fermenting liquids and solids.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, and then I'll go into the next room. The cheese room. And I'm assuming these are all the cheeses.
As you enter the cheese room, you see... Hang on. Okay. You see racks. Each rack is labeled with how many seasons each cheese has been aged. Though you notice... Well, roll perception for me. Let's see if you notice.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop. Come on, big money.
You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
No.
So that 32.
32 is fucking excellent.
What?
I know. I get a with a double proficiency bonus with my wild expert. So
To get expertise.
Wow.
yeah,
I've got a plus 13 to stealth and sleight of hand.
yeah. I have a plus 10 to my, or like I have a 10 perception and then a plus 4 proficiency bonus. So it's great.
So, You notice that each shelf, even though they've been aged the right amount of seasons, all the cheeses look different, and you're not entirely sure that some of these are saleable, are like ready to be taken. And you struggle to identify what it is you're looking at.
Oh.
You find the 7 Seasons section, and this is what you see.
Oh. Great. So, one that looked green and moldy, one, or like holy, one that's holy, and one that has no holes in it. Great. What is... So... I don't actually know which one I'm supposed to grab. Can I grab all of them? just be like, well...
Siri,
Well, how about we...
how much does a wheel of 10-year Parmigiano Reggiano weigh?
Shit.
Like 50, 60 pounds.
Can you carry 240 pounds or more?
Definitely not.
Then no, you cannot take all 3. Because I'm assuming that these are, at a minimum, regular-sized wheels, but they are made by a giant, so there's also a possibility that they're, like...
Giant size wheels of cheese.
The size
Yeah.
of an actual wheel from a carriage.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I want to assume Dritz is the only one who probably knows what it looks like. Maybe? I don't. Well,
Well, currently I'm in Arthur's study.
yeah, I know. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go back up top and see if anybody knows what cheese that we need, because I don't. I don't eat much cheese.
Okay, you said, Vincent, you're in Arthur's study?
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming it's this room right here.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Well, I'm gonna look around for the obvious desk in the room, and I'm gonna look, see if there's any notes or anything about anything food related, or the upcoming shipment that may have been, if he had gotten that missive in time, so if he had any notes there.
On the table, you find a Hallrow family scrapbook. A small album with the family name adorned in the front in common. You also find... Are you searching the desk or just checking what's out?
For now, I am checking what's out, but I will probably move on to searching the desk.
Then as far as what else is out, there's some, looks like family heirlooms on the shelves, little trinkets, some golden goblets, a small silver buckler, and a little gold figurine of an elephant. There's also a safe.
I'm gonna look around and sit down and start safe cracking. Sleight of hand. That's
As far as
a
things that you can't
28?
see, it's just the safe and the desk drawers. And yes, 28 passes. Give me a...
You're good. Take your time. While you take care of that, so I'm gonna assume that I'm just sitting there. I sit down and I'm Like, you know what? Yeah. I am sitting there with like a stethoscope up to it, spinning the tumbler till things are right. And cracking it by basically guessing the combination off of hearing the tumbler with the freaking stethoscope.
After a bit of time, you hear the distinct of the last tumbler slotting into place. And the safe relinquishes its door to you. It is open.
What do I find inside?
You find 500 gold, 10
Don't leave the
large gems,
Don't leave the gems.
and that's it.
Well, I'm going to close that back up. I'm going to leave it unlocked, though. And then I am going to open the drawer of the desk.
Perfect. When you open the drawer of the desk, you find...
A mimic.
Ooh, which one do I want to send you? Send you that one. Oh geez, sorry, I have to hop out and then back in every single time with this damn thing. Send a file. That one. Open it. I can send it. What do you mean it exceeds the file limit size? Bite me! Hold, please. Ah. Who's smart now?
While we're waiting, I'm just gonna get closer to the study so I can yell and ask what kind of cheese we need. So I'm gonna put myself like right here.
You find a very helpful tool. The Cheesemonger's Almanac. It seems that old Harrow was trying to more accurately predict when he'd have the most perfectly saleable, most profitable cheese.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Seasonal weather conditions greatly affect cheese. Sorry, I'm just going to read this out loud. So, seasonal weather log. I've observed that seasonal weather conditions greatly affect the cheese aging process. Recording the weather each season is a key part of the experiments to understand how and why our Harrow cheese is unusual. Summer. Dry heat makes for hard work out in the fields, makes one wish he didn't have to work alone. Fall. Snowfall came early and often. A nice blanket of snow every few days that melted quickly but kept the ground from hardening. Winter. Beautiful snow caps on Illifarn. Wish Mom and Dad were here to see it. Spring. Unusually warm spring. The thaw came fast, but the rivers are full. Next year. Summer. Very hot summer, but not too dry thanks to the spring rains. Fall. Crisp and cool, excellent cheese weather. Too bad the mice got in. Had to cover my samples until hibernation. Winter. Great heaps of snow, but a warmer ground made it melt fast. Slushy conditions were good for puddle jumping. Spring. Finally nice, dry, and warm. It is important to... Guide to cheese conditioning. It is important to rotate samples to the next shelf space every season to keep track of their age. Each season, I make a control sample from ordinary curds, an experimental sample not for sale or consumption until further tests are conducted, and a saleable sample from curds perfectly enhanced for peak flavor. To identify the effects of a season's conditions on each kind of sample, refer to the cheese sample observations chart. Okay. So, what season is it currently?
Currently, it is fall.
Why am I asking? It's fall. It's fall. That was as soon as I said that, I was like, wait, okay. So the winter.
Oh, okay, I see. I think I have an idea of what it might be, but I don't
Yeah.
know. But I don't know. Imre doesn't know that. Okay.
Well, I mean,
I
pitch
will
in on
say
it. Like
that
everyone
while
can
it is
pitch in and
currently raining, it has been a drier season. The rains have not persisted.
Okay.
So there is some need to cover up your crops, but not persistently and not in a way that would make them water damaged. Not in a way you'd have to think about it much.
Then it could be 2. I'm gonna walk into the study and ask if he knows anything about cheese.
The Ches.
It would appear that he is deep in thought.
yeah. Sorry, you said I was also deep in thought, in and out of character. What did you say, Megan?
Oh, I'm gonna ask you if you know anything about the cheese that we need, because
Okay.
there's a couple of there's
going to-
3 different kinds of cheeses under the 7-year shelf, and I don't know.
Pretty sure it has holes? You don't pay too much attention. You love your partners, but mostly you just eat the food that Aurora makes. You kind of have a vague awareness of the ingredients, but you're not like the most familiar. You think it has holes.
And so I'm gonna hand over the Cheesemonger's Almanac to Imre. Of like, well, I found this. So we're looking for cheese that's 7 seasons old. So
Well, there
according to this.
were 2 cheeses that had holes that I saw. Let's see. Well, it says conditions. Sample was covered at any time during aging, and since it's fall, I'm assuming they had to be covered due to the mice. So that could potentially be the green rinds with the holes ones that I saw down there. That's what I'm thinking.
It's entirely up to you guys.
Well, mean, that's what I concluded as well, based on what was provided. But I'm not in the study with them and the cheese.
Because it does
I'm
say
trying to keep
at any, it says at any point, oh, that they were covered, not like all covered, like covered for the whole season or.
And
Yeah.
Mr. Hallrow's instructions are quite explicit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume it's the green one with the holes.
That's what I'm thinking based on, so like if you look at this and then work backwards, so you've got the most recent entry was spring, we're in fall, so 7 seasons back is going to be, so with fall, summer, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So spring of that first mention of spring forward, and we do have the had to cover samples until hibernation, so samples covered at any time during hibernation. So I'm guessing how we have 2 green or 1 green. We have
There
one
was
green.
one green. What the green one had holes.
Yeah.
And then there was one that had no holes. And then I'm assuming
So I'm
the
thinking
pink
the
one
pink with holes.
had- you think pink with holes.
Yeah. Because one of them has no change. One of them turned green, and one of them developed holes. Now, since we
Right.
have 2 with holes, and it was covered, and it's a saleable one, I'm going to guess that, and we have 2 pink, so I'm guessing that it is pink with holes.
Okay.
Like, based on age, based on everything there, I'm
But
leaning.
Been. So do we know that it's been mostly dry? You said
You do.
not.
Based on
okay.
based on the almanac, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
So based on the almanac,
you
if
live
it was
in the
mostly
Sword
dry-
Coast. You know it's been dry through it's been mostly dry through the summer and the early fall.
But yeah, so since the season was mostly dry, it would be green with holes, wouldn't it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. But, well, according to this picture, it looks larger than the other 2.
Hmm.
But I don't know if that's the vantage point or not. So
I think
that's
that's
what I would-
parallax. I'm guessing that is parallax.
yeah.
But so the sample we need 7 seasons old cheese.
Right.
So if you count backwards from fall now through the list, you end at that first list of spring. In between there, you have the mention of that it has to be covered. And so in the weather log, sample was covered at any time, and you have a control that has no change. Experimental that turned
Wait,
green.
hold on. Which I'm not following because I don't know which one you're starting from. Like where
You
are
start
you
from
starting?
so think
Because it's fall
treat it-
now.
yeah. Treat
So why are we
this
starting at
as
spring?
summer and fall were not logged.
I don't. That's what I don't get. Why are you mean they're not logged?
Things happened in his life that he did not log summer and fall.
Yes.
He's had a lot of change happen here.
But you know
The house
what
has
the
been
weather has
renovated to
been
accommodate.
because you live on
Yeah.
the Sword Coast.
I'm going off of weather. Yeah, I'm going off of weather though. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. You're confusing me so much.
So this is a weather log.
That
So
I
this
understand
is 2
that.
years. This is 2 years of weather. The last entry is spring. We are currently in fall, though. So
Yeah.
there are 2 seasons not logged.
As residents of the Sword Coast, you know that it's been a relatively dry summer, and with the exception of a few rainstorms like the one you're in now, it's been a relatively dry fall. So
Right.
while you think crops may have needed to be covered up a couple of times for storms currently, it doesn't suggest a wet season necessarily.
Right. So
I would
that's
also
why
like
my green
you to
with
keep in
holes.
mind that you as players also know that you're about to enter a brutally cold, dry winter.
That's why I think it's green with holes.
I think it's the green with holes one.
Yeah, now you really have me super confused and second guessing myself now. I'm just gonna go with green with holes. 'Cause
Kelly, you're the deciding vote on this then.
I was already thinking green, but I just want to make sure I'm understanding
yeah, I
this table at the bottom. So I'm going based on season was mostly dry.
mhm.
Red turns pink, doubles in size, turns green. And those are the 3 samples that we're seeing, is it not?
And then the one with holes because it was covered at any time during aging. So holes developed. So holes with green rind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go back down to the cellar and grab the green with the green rind with the holes.
I will follow down because I don't think. Do you need help carrying the cheese?
I was about to ask, how big is the opening of your bag? Because I know you planned to put it in there, but can you
I don't
get
actually
it
know
in
how
the
I don't
bag?
I don't actually know how big the bag opening is. I never asked.
I think it's
um,
probably like a standard, like a hiking backpack. This
So
feels
it's not
a bit
okay.
bigger.
Okay. Yeah, yes, Tira, I would love to have your help, as I probably can't lift this thing by myself.
Yes, excellent. I'm sure the cheese is just as big as you, isn't it?
Bigger than my head. It's probably like.
I
It
start
is much
following-
bigger than your head, yes.
I start following her down the cellar.
Yeah, she already knows where everything's at. She's been poking around down here. She shows you exactly where it is, and you are looking at the same shelf where there is a cheese with a pink rind, a cheese with a pink rind with holes, and a cheese with a green rind and holes.
Colors that I can see.
Sorry.
Is Tyr colorblind? Or.
No, he has other quirks though.
I'll go ahead and like tap on the green with the holes ones and be like, this one.
And Tyr reaches out and kind of gets a good brace around the wheel of Ches and pulls it off without ease, with minimal ease, because, Tyr is just a little strength of 20.
That's
20?
Kinda
Emery has a strength of 12.
I mean, I've
Just-
got decks of 20.
He just kind of palms it a little bit.
God
and-
damn, dudes.
Oh.
Great. I'll get the door. So,
Arms
I'll
18.
get the doors.
I just kind of just put my hand on top of it just to keep it from. I walk up.
How are we gonna
this-
get this thing up the ladder?
All I'm picturing is, oh my god, I forget the name of it.
Friends with the chair.
Dun 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 dun.
Pivot.
Pivot!
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yes, thank you.
I am pivoting.
Well, since I'm already, I kind of just one handed up the
Up the hole.
up the cellar hole.
And I'll just kind of wheel it, like, kind of roll it forwards.
Tyr with excellent form just And Roosevelt, you see from in the living area a golden hand just raised from the hole in the floor with a very large wheel of cheese.
Copper.
Copper, sorry, copper.
Tyr is bronze.
A bronze.
Or bronze. Sorry, bronze, not copper.
Yeah.
I just always forget that I can't describe colors by their color in this realm because colors are very specific, so even if bronze looks golden, it's not.
Yeah.
And then I
Well,
follow.
you have for the metallics. You have gold, brass, bronze, copper, and silver.
Nice. So, all right, we have our cheese.
I just slap it on top. You
I'm
can
gonna
fit
go.
this into so many fondue pots.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll it towards the door, so we have it like ready to go. Bloop bloop bloop.
And that was just item 1 of 3.
That was
Now let's
one.
go see which of the mustard seeds are actually opium.
No, that would come from the poppies,
Poppy.
which are further out
Hey,
in a
he could be-
different
he could be
field.
crossbreeding. You don't know what he's doing out here.
No, you guys really
I-
don't know what he's doing out here.
I
He
take
even
the
hide
cheese
his poppies
and
in
I.
like his mustard.
I take the wheel of cheese and I go over to Edgar and take out my rope and start strapping it around him in a lash and leash manner. So he's got the big cheese on him, and it make it nice and sturdy.
Chill. You conjoined
Cheers.
cheese and wheel.
Yeah. Words are hard.
Yeah, you managed to affix it to Mr. Ed's back. Though Talos, with both of his saddlebags, is just looking at you like,
I walk over to him and give him some oats. A nice little handful of oats for him.
he lips it up out of your hand.
Gives him a little pet on his snout.
All right.
I walk back inside. So we have the cheese. Where's the milk?
Well, Ignis said the milk is in the barn, but we have to go outside and around because it's locked from here.
No, she said
And the
you have to
mustard
go
seeds.
through the house because it's locked from
Oh.
the outside.
Oh, I thought you meant it was locked from here. Just kidding.
All right, well let's.
And mustard seeds though are in the greenhouse, right?
Now that they're in the
Ugh, sorry.
outside.
They're in the
Oh,
garden.
they're in the garden.
Yeah.
All right, well let's go quickly get the milk. That seems prudent since we're already in here.
I'll go too in case I need to calm some of the animals down in case they put up a fuss.
I will.
Who wants to milk a
too
cow?
will follow.
Do it.
Who wants to milk a fantasy cow?
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the question: is who wants to milk the fantasy cows?
I do. Nothing weird.
The big cat.
I am going to
I would-
need you
I
to make
I
an
would say-
animal handling check.
I was just about to say, shouldn't the nature true?
Roosevelt, if Roosevelt wants to go for it, go for it, Roosevelt.
To be fair,
What am I doing? And you said animal handling?
Uh huh.
Hey guys,
This is gonna
don't
end
fuck me over
poorly.
again. 21.
Hey,
21
Ooh,
is
God.
not so bad. They're a little like when a big cat comes walking up, because they're just like, what the fuck? But as you get closer and you kind of like pet the cow and you're like, hey, bud, it's okay. This is weird for me too. The cow's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. And yeah, you get a very large jar of milk.
Yay.
That worked out. So, to the garden then. We'll put the milk down next to the cheese on the way out.
Yeah, make sure it's all nice and capped and sealed.
Perfect.
As I first like lap up a few like snakes, and then
You contaminated it.
I don't
Of
think
course.
things that like I don't think they care about
The
contamination.
ulterior
Fine.
motives shine through.
Hey, at least I had the wherewithal to not go straight to the teeth of the mouth. Okay, I decided to coax it first. Like, okay, let me handle this diplomatically.
As you take a few laps of this, you kind of go. As you're taking it back, you realize you've never actually had milk straight from the cow before. All of your milk has been processed as it has to be brought into the city of Waterdeep. This is a very new experience for you.
All right, I will put the milk next to the. I imagine it's pretty heavy too. So, but the cat seems like they can handle themselves. So, shall we get to the mustard seeds?
Yes.
May as well.
Yes. There is no time for dilly-dillying around here. Yes,
or
dilly-dilly.
something.
In the garden.
like that.
So,
I don't think that word means what you think that word means.
It means not to dilly. Dilly-dilly. No dillying.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, yes. Quite positive.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Walk back on
who
outside.
all is looking for these?
I would assume all of us.
Yeah.
yeah.
Go and roll some perception checks for me.
All right.
I'm good at that.
Perceptification. Me too.
24.
24.
Not that good, but good enough.
25.
Not that
Bye, my
good.
lord.
17.
Okay, everyone but the cat immediately knows what mustard seeds look like. The very posh feline who is so used to having his meals brought to him, and they have the best chefs at Blackstaff Tower, and I am faculty, so I'm treated very well. Knows that there are
Gets cans of
seeds
Fancy
in
Feast.
mustard, but could not tell you what a mustard seed on its own looks like. The rest of you spot them immediately.
I imagine Roosevelt has a plate full of Fancy Feast brought out with the white glove treatment.
If by fancy
Ooh,
feast
fancy.
you mean fresh steak and tuna tartare with deep rothe ribs on a massive plate, sure.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
The feast is
Fantasy
quite
fancy.
fanciful. Who wants to try harvesting these?
What's the check?
Yeah, I'll try.
Would
Depends
be,
on the check.
probably nature, I imagine.
It is
Yeah,
nature,
sure.
yes.
Or survival.
It's nature.
I will leave it to the professionals. I will aid. I will aid the
I
little
mean-
ranger.
If it was survival, hell yeah, but can't help you with
I can
nature.
help with nature. So if they point them out to me, will I be able to assist with harvesting them with them
Absolutely.
if need be? Okay. So I will do that then. Jesus, die.
13.
You go to harvest them, and your paws are just so large, and these are so little. And you go to try and separate it from the flower, and you just end up crushing the flower a bit.
Aw.
And you know how they tell you to make sure you cut away from yourself?
Uh-huh.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Oh.
And since I'm gonna have to take 11 points of damage then.
Oh.
Like,
Well-
I'm gonna hold the bag open for Emre.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. So,
I'm helping.
Fuck's
And I
sake.
rolled the minimum damage on
What?
my I hit the 1 on the damage die.
Wait, how do you have damage from rolling a nature check?
okay, that
He
He's
failed
So-
it and cut towards himself instead of away from himself because he wasn't paying attention. So instead of slicing the seed pod, he sliced his hand.
So
And
I
what are you rolling for that?
Damage.
I rolled in that 1.
Is it damage?
Yeah, and I just rolled my d6 on a dagger. So but my daggers are a plus 10 as well, so
oh my god.
I stuck myself real
Probably a
good.
good thing.
Oh.
I
Does anyone know a medicine check? Do you need cure wounds? I know how to use
I
cure
wa- I
wounds.
walk over.
I-
you guys are
I
10th
walk
level. 11 hit points is not that much to lose.
I
You know how many I have?
As I'm holding the bag open, I just look over to him and like, did you not? How did you cut yourself? I thought
Just-
you were good with knives.
In the back of your
We're just being
brain,
tweedledee-tweedledum
Driz,
over
you
here.
just feel a slight buzzing of various magical powers scalding you from a distance as if they know.
You know what? It's that I'm so used to cutting open people, they just kind of defaulted to doing it to myself.
To the people instead of the plant.
Oh, okay. That's not very healthy, but let's move on.
Super
I rolled a
healthy.
20. I rolled a 20.
Wonderful.
Yay!
So,
Dirty 20,
Yeah, dirty 20.
Imre,
limp 20.
you reach down and you're looking at all of them like, you motherfuckers never prepared a meal of your own in your fucking life. You grab the seed pod away from the flower, roll it between your fingers, and catch the mustard seeds and tip them into the bag.
Like, and
And you
no
just kinda-
sharp items were needed.
I tie up the little bag full of mustard seeds and affix them to my little belt. Well, I say we have all the ingredients. Shall we head on back?
Give me a second. And you notice I start rubbing a ring on my hand, and I cast sending to Aurora. Just, we've got everything. We've got the milk, we've got the mustard, we've got the cheese, but do you need anything else?
I mean, if they have some of those cocoa pods, that would be great. The kids are really asking for hot chocolate, and I just didn't even think about it.
I thought so. And end the spell. And Cocoa Pods. Could be
We either in the bottom.
like I'm gonna start off very confident and then just very like they're I don't know where those are.
As a big fan of hot chocolate, you do know that when she harvests her own, they do come from the greenhouse at the keep. as they require some level of humidity. They are not native to the Sword Coast.
And just kind of like sitting there, like after the like, Ah! I know where they are. I know where they are. Back inside. I also have my stuff in there anyway.
Let me pull you back the smaller map, sorry.
I feel like we're like a group of like, you know, 3 18-year-old dudes who've like never had to go grocery shopping a day in their lives and just meandering around a store
A
aimlessly,
little bit.
like going bopping back and forth between the aisles instead of just getting a
I'm
list.
35, and that's still like I have a list, but I'm still just like, where the fuck is that again? Okay, I need that.
God forbid, anytime we have to go to 99 Ranch, too, because things are never where you think they're gonna be.
Like they make sense when you like step back from it, but they're not where you're used to them in a grocery store. When you're like, oh, that no, I see how someone comes up with that as the answer. Yep, that is okay.
Furikake. Dried vegetables, not seasoning.
But also, you're like, no, that makes sense though.
You're like, that is vegetable. Shit.
My favorite are like small town grocery stores where they basically have to like just have the most random shit in the most random places, just like
Uh-huh.
This is
The
like- we have a
Long
shelf-
Strugs in Hawaii is one of my most favorite bizarrely organized stores I've ever been into. There's an old Long Strugs in Maui that makes zero sense how it's laid out. And it's just a random smattering of shit.
Okay. Oh, adjust.
to the greenhouse.
So to the greenhouse.
My leg is starting to fall asleep.
Oh no.
Eh.
Well, I'm in the greenhouse. Let's. Do I know? Can I identify Cocoa Pods?
As you walk into the greenhouse, you hear a word you've heard another time today from the other side of the greenhouse in a different voice. Manji! Manji! And another fire giant toddler comes toddling out. This one toddles up to you, Roosevelt, and immediately goes, "Oh, no, Manji." And immediately goes, "You are not a toy."
Definitely not a toy. Or maybe she would be like,
Well, for the right
yes.
person.
Munchy toy.
I follow in and walk in.
Just to fuck with
And the
her.
toddler's like,
Toy.
ah! Very uncomfortable with all the large people and kind of just goes toddling back out into the main room like, nah, I'm good. Okay. So sorry.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
It's catching.
So do I need
Okay.
another?
Nature check.
Nature.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ. 14.
That's new.
I
That is
got
a new one.
15. I got a 15.
You looking around the greenhouse, it's full of plants. This is definitely a greenhouse full of plants.
I'm not seeing any bars with grids on them.
Little one, can you come in here real quick? We are having a slight problem finding the chocolate pods.
It's just
Fun
exasperated.
fact.
This one's like, Jesus
While
Christ, why did I bring you guys?
dragonborns love chocolate, you find that your friend here is used to having cocoa powder, processed cocoa products. He also does not know his way around a kitchen.
A flaccid 20.
Dark Glass walks in and just goes, them some bitches right there. That's them. I know Coco when I see it. That's my shit. It takes him -2 seconds.
Shall we let the little one harvest them again, since she seems to have the delicate little hands?
Yes, I wouldn't want you to cut yourself again. And as I say that, I walk over to Dark Glass and I place both my hands around his cut and just a slight blinding white yellowish glow kind of emanates from the hand and his wounds are healed.
What was your guys' most recent perception? Remind me.
It's been a minute, and
You can roll again then.
Yeah, I don't recall.
I believe I got a 6. I believe I got a 16.
I'm not even in the conservatory
If
So
you're
I
not in the
can't see.
greenhouse, then
Stu's-
don't worry about it.
or conservatory. The green.
Cheer,
No, I
you
remember
did,
mine was rubbish. I just don't remember exactly how rubbish.
Cheer, that was lay on hands you used, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you blinded me. I got a nat 1 on that. I can't see fucking shit.
You want to take your mind off that pain? Bam! Now you can't see.
Flashbang!
Got what major pain on him.
Bonk, bonk.
Bahamut works. Bahamut works in mysterious ways.
Serious ways. Oh my god.
You see,
Yeah, well, now all I'm
Actually,
seeing is platinum,
As
so
you
thanks, buddy.
consider the quote that Bahamut works in mysterious ways, you think you may be mistaken. Isn't the quote, Bahamut works in predictable ways? No, that's not right.
right? No, oh yes, but Bahamut specifically says, the wicked fear my flame, and the worthy should probably stand back too. You know, it's pretty hot in here. Things might combust.
I'd
You
fire
set the
you
greenhouse
all if
on
I
fire.
could. You know, because of you, I'm gonna have to make a whole, like, section on religion and misquotes. I need to keep
That's-
track of every
Yep.
single one of these now, because eventually it's
No.
gonna have to go in a library missives.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, I'm gonna just make it short. I'm just gonna make a TikTok of just all of them spliced together
perfect.
with like spinning monkeys as the background music.
But then, dun 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 dun.
Everybody loves Deer. He's great.
Tyr, you notice something. You go, maybe I should send the little one, and you're going to lay on hands, and this is kind of how Driz got blinded, is you're just laying on hands, and you go, wait! As you notice at the base of either side of the cocoa tree are two shambling mounds. It's going to take someone sufficiently more sneaky.
Wait, notice what?
Shambling mounds.
The fuck is that?
Google it.
I'm on
They're
it.
not great.
Hi, cutie. Well done.
I gotta Google it because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Hi, sleepy girl. You're so cute.
Oh,
Sleepy
Shambling
baby.
mound.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ew. That's what that is?
that's one of many forms they can take.
Oh, sure, you
Ew,
say ew
it's-
to that, but the thing with the fucking dragon head coming out of its shoulders, you're like, I don't know, it's kind of cute.
It was kind of cute. Leave me alone.
But the
You
plants
see-
are ew.
You see Tyr pull out from the back his big fuck off maul, And sheath his sword.
And I am going to. So I'm gonna, as soon as I get my bearings, I'm gonna walk up behind him. And Doc, you feel, or sorry, Tyr, you feel a sharp pain in your left buttocks.
That's not very nice. That is not very nice. I almost went gas there for a second. That is not very.
You did.
You did. You went full gas.
I just, yes, that is a knife in your butt cheek.
That's
Put
just
your
a
maul
secret.
away
They are
right
one
now.
and the same.
And I just resheathe my dagger.
What? It's a shambling mound. I usually
And they're
these
not
things are
always
bad.
here. Yes, and they are made to protect, my friend. They are guardians. So either someone needs to appease
So
them.
what you're saying is the cocoa beans have a guardian.
Yes.
Or something else is
Now,
being
if I'm
protected.
not mistaken, in and out of character, shambling mounds can usually speak Sylvan, the language of Fae.
I believe that's correct. Let me double check that.
I speak Sylvan.
Yes.
So do I.
Okay. I was like, I know that.
So
I'm still not in the green room though, the greenhouse.
I'm going to, in Sylvan then, we are friends of Arthur's, and I just need a couple pods of cocoa seeds, please.
Hey, listen, I don't care whose friend you are. I'll let you pass me if you give me some of those cocoa beans. If you get that off that tree, just drop them right in my mouth here. I won't even say anything. I won't even put a curse on you.
Done. Easy. And so, do you want me to roll anything to get up the tree or anything?
No,
You
it
do
would
that.
be pointless. Your dex is insane.
And I have a
Okay,
13
hold
to
on.
acrobatics.
Yeah, and I would say it probably only requires like an 11.
Do I overhear him say this to him? Or I don't speak the language?
You don't speak the language. You hear bizarre noises coming out of this man's face. You have no idea what the fuck he's speaking.
I know, I just don't trust him. He thinks he's too willing to just give him up.
The magic professor doesn't trust the Fae.
No?
The one in charge of knowing the history of the racism, classism, slavery towards Fae folk is over here like, I don't know, he's speaking a weird language. I think that's Fae folk shit. Or are you just like sus because it's drizzed? Is it because they're Fae or is it because it's drizzed?
Roosevelt doesn't trust anyone, it seems.
Trust anybody. Has nothing to do with the
So-
faeness.
Okay.
I'm going to clamber up the tree, grab enough that we need, and then grab some more pods down. Shambling mounds are like 8 feet tall, right?
Ba, 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 ba. They're large sized creatures, so I think that puts them above
So,
10.
Yeah. So then from up here, then what I'll do is I'll just give a short little like whistle and a open up,
And
because it'll be easier from up
in
here.
the ground, you watch a planty maw just
And crack that pod open and chuck a couple in each of their mouths.
and he just oh my god, thank you, oh, I've been staring at these things for days, but if that fire lady caught me trying to steal them, I don't want to know what she'd do. She's so no, she's gonna light me on fire. Oh, thank you.
I'll let her know, or I'll have my friend let her know to let you guys have some on occasion. You need to let the plant grow too. I'll clamber back down and Coco. I don't have my bag. Why did I not bring my bag? Guys, I left my bag at home. And I'm gonna walk out and find Pirael and be like, I need your bag, I left mine at home.
Oh, okay. Just take the bag off, open it up. For what? For
And-
what?
Coco.
Chocolate.
Oh, okay. It's not sticky. It's not slimy. It's not gross. It's okay.
No, cocoa seeds and cocoa pods are sticky, if I remember correctly.
Only
No.
once you crack them open.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah, I
wanna
assume
clean
none of
this
the ones
thing
I've.
out.
I'm assuming the one I cracked open I just gave to the 2 mounds.
Oh, my other foot's asleep now. Fuck.
God. I just anytime someone mentions chocolate, I picture Anna from Frozen as like Imre just chocolate.
Chocolate.
Like the most loving look ever. Just, chocolate.
Listen, she didn't have chocolate until she came to the keep, so that's very accurate representation of Emre.
Also, for anyone who's watching this now or from the future, spoiler alert for Imre and Megan's episode of Tales from the Keep, because I'm making everyone's favorite foods and their characters. We're gonna have to learn how to make pain au chocolat. So,
What is-
wish me
Oh,
luck.
okay. Yes.
Yeah, the laminated chocolate croissant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, there's so many different
Oh,
that I was like, which one are you thinking about?
I'm also probably gonna like half chocolate dip it too.
Yum. I'm already overweight. What's a couple more pounds?
Story of my life.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Listen, it's
know.
okay.
I
I can
see
say
you.
it because it's about myself.
What? Hi, Stream Cat. Hang on. Go. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing? You're so beautiful. Well, wonderful.
All right.
As you guys go looking for the bag and you start getting your cocoa beans packed up, Doc, are you still kind of like, have you been on watch this whole time? Have you kind of like, okay, we're safe, I'm helping? Like, what are you doing at this
Yeah.
general moment?
I go back to the front window just to kind of see out there and just to kind of do another refresh.
Perfect. Because as you do, you see the flamed hair of more fire giants, and you hear the bark and the growl of hellhounds coming up the road.
Uh-oh.
Arnar.
I
Oh, hi, honey. You're so sweet.
we're about to be engaged. Steel yourselves.
Red alert.
The fuck did I put in Vito? Hang on. Everyone's so little.
Sorry, you said we're about to be engaged, and all I thought of was I'm going to go
That's
to the
me.
one place not corrupted by capitalism.
Space.
Space!
I'm gonna go ahead and take out a look a window to see if I can see like what's out there, so I can let.
Yeah,
Ignis-
which one's the window?
Looking out this window. right
That
here.
one that Roosevelt's in front of, and there's another one in the study.
This one over here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do that one.
There are 3 fire giants, plus a 4th, even bigger fire giant. 2 of these fire giants have hellhounds. I'm gonna need y'all to roll for some initiative.
Woo!
Yay.
Okay, I need a different set of dice. Me.
Where's my
Clash.
When you're ready.
Tear pops up. Ah, yes, finally some action, some foes to be smited against
Oh
for
lord.
the glory of
Smite, smite, smite.
Bahamut.
Oh gosh. Even I'm
Oh.
not that. Even I'm not
Oh.
that devout.
All will fall before his glory.
19.
19? Okay.
Imre got an 11.
11, alright. Second
You're saying
here.
there's 3 fire
Notes.
giants and then 1 giant giant?
Hang on.
I got. Oh,
Trying to make a new note here. There we go. Okay, Roosevelt, 19, Imre, 11.
Yes.
Okay.
I also got 19.
I too
Okay.
also got 19.
My natural was
Okay.
a 13.
My natural is a 13 as well.
Then you and I are gonna roll off. Gonna roll each other off.
That's what
I got a 1.
That's what best friends do, right? They roll each other off.
Well,
Roosevelt,
I on that,
Tier, Driz.
We're
and
rolling
Imre.
again because I too got a 1.
There's no
so.
fucking
Odds
way.
fall of 8.
What? Sorry, I heard my character's name, but I
Okay,
wasn't paying
I got
attention.
a 12 that time.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, let me roll some initiatives for them. I'm gonna use the big die for the big mother suck. There we go, pen. Invido. Then fire giant 1 and hellhound 1.
I'm
Fire
going to be.
2, then Imre, then fire
So you don't hear me.
giant 3 and hellhound 2. Okay. Cool. I have the initiative order. Roosevelt, as you look out the window, there is a very large fire giant, standing taller than any of the other men, and he's coming screaming up the pathway in full armor, cracked and glowing orange. There are 2 smaller fire giants, each with a hellhound at their command, and at the back, following the largest one, is a 3rd fire giant. He does not bear a hellhound.
Okay. Exactly how far away are they from the keep? It looks like 1,
5, 10, 15, 20, 29, 30, 35, 40,
50
45,
feet away?
50, 55, 60.
5. Closest one?
65, 85, 115, and 125.
Okay.
So you could
And you said they're
probably
charging
run
straight-
into the first one, but the other 3, I would say, you require a long range weapon at the moment.
And we're all still right now safely inside, quote unquote, safely inside the building while they're running towards us.
Yes.
Okay. So shall we quickly convene to see how we want to handle this, you guys?
I mean, they're here to like
kill
kill the. They're literally
plan
here to
on-
kill the children. So
I plan on convening my mall.
I
in their
plan on
scope.
killing them.
So okay,
I've
what?
gotta-
Who's doing what? Who wants to go and take the offense? Who wants to go collect the bibis and put them in the cellar?
Well, I was gonna yell for Igdy since I can speak giant to like
Works too.
like
Warn
what's
her.
coming, to warn her.
Okay.
Hide the bidets.
Will they fit down into the cellar?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah, they're human sized.
She might not be,
won't.
but yeah,
Oh,
she won't. But
But
she
they
can fight
will.
for. She could fight.
They're
Yeah.
adult human sized right now.
okay.
Yeah. So like
Yeah, so-
kids can go down there.
Who's first up?
That would be Roosevelt.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying not to just go hog wild, busting out the door at the moment. I'm gonna go over to Emry, give her some instructions. Like, hey, look, round up the kids, get them down there. Let's get Mom, Ignis, whatever her name is,
Ignice.
Ignis, pardon.
You're telling
Hello?
everyone what to do. I assumed I had already yelled like when I saw them coming.
Oh, see, I didn't
Like,
know that
I-
had already occurred.
I had
Okay.
I don't know if anybody heard me because we were all talking, but that I was gonna yell to let her know like what's coming.
Okay.
You can yell, but you are all in initiative, so she can't do anything about it until it is her turn, but she has heard you.
Okay. Is there anything around this? I'm trying to buy us some time. I don't know if we want to try to fight them indoors on open ground, but is it we're trying to?
If you
prevent
want
them
the
from
whole, I mean, they're fire giants, so I'm assuming if you want the whole place to like burn to the ground.
Oh, those burn us in it, so we should head out, right? Because they're just gonna burn us alive inside.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate rage, and I'm just gonna go full Braveheart at him. Well, actually, I don't want to say that because I'm not doing reckless attack, but I'm going to enter rage,
Okay.
and I'm going to have. Is there anything I need to do to convert my great axe into battle axe mode, insofar as a roll or
It's
anything?
just a bonus action, basically, to extend it or de-extend it.
Yeah, I would even say it's a free action, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah.
Okay. So my distance. Well, actually, I can't even. Actually, I don't even. Do I want to enter rage now because I can only do it twice, and I
Yeah,
can't even.
no,
get
because
to
you stay
first.
in it.
Oh, I thought I stay. It's only for per turn.
No. It wears off if you don't hit something or take damage for one whole turn, but otherwise it stays active. So
Okay.
by the end of your next turn, you have to have taken damage or hit somebody.
Got it. So again, right now I can only meet him about halfway.
Ivy
So I'm just
Tools
gonna-
is not working on my tablet at the moment.
Oh no.
No, it's okay. I'll fix it. I can pull it up on the computer. So Kelly, are you also going to move during this, or what would you like to kind of commit to doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna commit to moving. I'm gonna move the full distance that I can, which I think is what 35. And in my rage activation, I'm also gonna use my I can gain one of the following rage. I'm gonna activate bear mode essentially, where I am resistant to every type of damage except force, necrotic, psychic, and radiant.
Okay.
So
I move my halfway to him, the first one, right?
Yeah.
you can sacrifice your attack this turn, because you don't have a ranged weapon anyway, to double your movement speed. And you take the dash action.
And that just plowing into him basically.
Yeah, so you can move up to 70 feet. You won't be able to attack, but you can at least
Yeah.
close the distance.
Okay, let's do that. Nope, yes. So that's 5, 10, 15. Alright.
There we go. Good grief. Perfect.
Oh gosh, my 5e tools also just like spasmed out.
Yeah.
What the heck?
It was
I'm
having
glad I just
issues
decided to
over
get
here.
book.
Well, unfortunately, Fire Giant, Dreadnought, Fire Giant, like, all of these are not all gonna be in that book. Those books are not compendiums, unfortunately.
Alright.
Okay, next is Tyr.
Can I easily climb out the window?
No, you're looking through the slats of the boards, because remember I told you earlier that it had been boarded up.
Gotcha, right. Okay, cool. Okay.
So not easy.
So, okay. And this is open space right here.
Right where?
Okay, so right, so to the right of me, there's the door. Is that a dividing wall or is that open?
No, it's this room has 4 walls. You're in the library at the moment.
Okay, where? So is up and to the right the doorway for me, or
Yes.
up and to the center?
Up and to the right.
Oh, okay, cool. So let me do some math here real quick. Give me 1 second.
Are you
Okay,
spamming the chat
so-
with emotes?
All right. So I clasp my hands together with the maul in my hands, and
Happened to my
I say another magical incantation to Tyr, and you guys don't see it yet, but there is this greenish aura that kind of flashes on him, and he casts hastes on himself.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So that gives me +2 to my AC, doubles my movement, and I get an extra attack. I start getting extra attacks in the following round. So I'm going to move 120 feet.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 1, 2. That guy.
Okay.
So you guys just see Tyr just blindingly speed towards. He's got the maul like as he's running like towards off to the side, and he's like, "Here we go!"
Jesus.
And this juggernaut of a bronze dragon just And that is my turn.
Okay.
I
It's
just
now
speed
Drew's
past the cat.
turn.
So with just, I'm gonna hold my hand up and snap my fingers and say, "At Alibi," and you just see me drop through the floor and pop back up. I'm gonna go for, because I have range with it, behind this one over here, and Misty Step behind him
Perfect.
as bonus action.
Oh yeah.
And hit him with my short sword.
Yeah, do a roll for it.
Yeah. And so that's gonna be a yeah. 15 plus 29.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
And it's gonna be a sneak attack too,
Oh fuck yeah.
because I have Rakish Audacity. So even though I don't have advantage on the roll, I am 1v1ing him right now. So that's how many d6 is that? That's gonna be an extra, so 66 total plus an additional 10. 4, come on, 5, and oh god, I need a new dice bag. 6. That's 6, 12, 18, 28, 33 points of damage.
33 points of damage to the dude or the hellhound?
I'm gonna go for the fire giant. I'm gonna go for the
Okay.
big dude.
You can retreat up.
And then I'm gonna hit him again with my offhand and take another swing because I get 2 bonus actions. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make a second attack.
All right.
Which I know hits because it was a 19 on the die, and I have a plus 14 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
So that's gonna be an
You are
extra
correct.
11 points of damage.
Dang.
So what is that? 44 I hit him for.
Which one was this thing?
Okay. Accounted for. Good. Is there anything
Awesome.
else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's all I can do because I used both my bonus actions. I haven't moved, but I'll provoke an attack of opportunity if I do, and use my attack action. So I'm just gonna call it.
Okay, it is Invido's turn. He's going to move because he can actually fly. Unfortunately for everyone.
Oh shit.
What?
Is that the big guy? The big guy?
The
Yeah.
fire giant is flying.
It's more of a hover, but yes.
We're so cooked. We're so fucked.
Tear flies.
He's also gonna sack his action to dash.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna move up here. And give me a second. Where are you? Draw. 30, okay. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh,
Stu, is that
shoot.
high contrast enough for you to see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Cool. He is going to use furnace armor. There is now billowing cinders and smoke filling a 30-foot radius around him.
Oh.
And that is his turn. Oh, this would have been much easier. Hang on.
Yeah, I was just looking. I'm like, there's a way to draw.
AoE
Yeah, here we go.
with...
It's centered on him. Yeah.
Yeah,
That.
thank you.
Nice.
And that is Invido's turn. Next is the fire giant that you just hit, Drizzt. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna try to hit you. 'Cause why not? He turns around with his flame sword. Yeah. Okay. Does a 15 hit you?
Not even close.
Then he misses.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume I'm still misty and ethereal from my misty step, and he just can't even get a good swing on me because I'm just still too ethereal for him to get a good lead on.
Oh god. Hello? I dropped a die and I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's the worst.
The Hellhound is gonna take a chomp at you because he thinks that maybe he can do it. He has advantage. And he nat 20s with that advantage.
Oh.
He is gonna use his fire breath on you. So let me AoE in a cone of 15 feet. Make a dex check for me, or dex saving throw, moreover.
Dexterity saving throw is a 16. Yeah, 16.
That makes it. Wow, that got way back there. It's sitting on top of the leg of my desk, all the way at the back.
Oh, goddamn.
Here, dice.
I just realized that I'm running pages in my notebook. Oh my God.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5d6. I'm gonna get the roll-on tray for this one so I don't lose any. And you'll take half this damage. Let's see, that's
Ah, oh, because of the dex saving throw.
12. Uh-huh. 12 plus 8 is 24. You take 12 damage.
I take none because of evasion. I take no damage when I succeed a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, then you take no
Dexterity
damage.
Yeah.
Zoinks.
It is
So-
now. That's his whole turn. So it's now this other fire giant's turn. He's kind of hanging back at the moment, but he's gonna try to get up in the fray here. Not that it'll help much. Oh, no, how do I undo
Yeah,
that?
you gotta change the select.
Oops.
You gotta go back. Yeah.
Move, there we go.
I was doing the same thing a second ago.
then he'll also sack his action to try and get up in here since he's also immune to the smoke. So he's gonna... That's gonna put him right up in here as well. And that's his turn. It is now Imre's turn.
Hey.
Let me... I have so many things to pull up. Okay, so I can move 30 feet, so I can go 1 or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is here. I'm going to turn around. Oh, where is it? And I'm going to use my Cordon of Arrows, which is a level 2 spell. It lasts 8 hours. You plant 3 pieces of a ranged weapon ammunition in the ground within range and transmute them to protect the area. The first creature to move within 30 feet of this enchanted ammunition must take a dexterity saving throw. The target takes 3d6 piercing damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful save. As part of casting this spell, you can designate any number of creatures you choose, and the spell ignores them. So obviously I'm gonna, all of us, plus Ignis, to be saved, so we can all pass through the ammunition. I am going to, I don't know how to mark it on this map though. Like where
I would use the draw function and make X's for me.
Okay.
Or you can use the text and type 3 X's wherever you want them.
I'm gonna put one here.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the color I wanted, but I don't know if you could see that blue.
I can see it.
Okay. So one there. One here. And then one right here. And then it's a 30 feet around each one of these. I don't know how to do that either on here. Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
Yep.
Do we have, like, different colors or something so we can tell them apart? Okay. Okay, yeah,
that
so...
we do not.
Alright, so basically all those 3 were safe, but the baddies aren't. And then as my bonus action, I am going to shift into... Oh god, where is it? I'm going to shift into a... I just had it up. Oh my god. There it is. A fiendish giant spider.
Nice.
So I have resistances to like cold, fire, lightning, poison, all that fun stuff. Let me roll for my health for that though. Okay, so that's 28 health for that. And then a question I have, like, because I'm not sure. When I am in my wild shape, do my knacks still count?
I would say so. It's still you.
Even if it says like a weapon attack.
I mean,
when it comes to weapon attacks,
weapon attacks, no, because you can't use a weapon.
Okay. Cool. So technically, if I bite, I can still mark a creature as my quarry.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You're good. Okay, cool. Just making sure, because I wasn't sure if it like carried over or not, but that weapon attack would make sense. Okay, so now I cannot do anything else. So my turn is done. Awesome.
Awesome. It is now Ignis's turn. Let's see here. Let's get her on the field. She can move 30 feet, so... Oh. Move. And she is going to also move as well. Say again?
A lot of AoE going on right now.
Yeah. She's gonna move just
I
out
accidentally
here.
marked.
Oh, that's okay.
How do I get rid? Oh, there you go. Okay, figured it out. I forgot to change it back to.
She's gonna use her range attack, which is just her throwing rocks. She gets a plus 13 to hit, and she's gonna throw it at Invido. 19, 20, 32. Definitely hits.
Didn't mean to move that.
It's a big rock.
It is. It's a boulder because it does 4d10 plus 8.
Wow.
She is smacking that dude.
You want to know what's scarier? He's more powerful.
Oh, I figured.
Oh my god.
She is the second
He
most
usurped
powerful
her.
person.
Is this the
classic
king?
sets don't have a D10.
The usurper?
That's the usurper. She was the queen.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah. There we go.
And I'm assuming, based on everything, I'm assuming the king is who was buried next to Arthur.
Yep.
Oh.
But she and Arthur did actually have a really beautiful relationship. Like, all things considered, this has not been the worst time of her life, or at least not until Arthur was killed. Now it's probably the worst time of her life. Okay, 4d10 plus 8.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 8 is 28. Invido takes 28 damage. Come on. Okay. Okay.
Dang. I wasn't able to make my Ignis joke.
She does not get a bonus
I was gonna say,
action. Go ahead.
Ignis. Oh, I was gonna say Ignis. Get it? Because it missed.
Mhm.
Stupid.
Next is the third fire giant's turn, which is this other one with the hellhound. He is going to throw his hammer at Tyr. Does a 29 hit you, Tyr? You're muted, buddy.
Yes, it definitely clanks me.
Hey, Tyr. I noticed you were in your cozy clothes. Are you not wearing armor?
Well, no one said that they were geared up when we left, so...
I did.
Oh, Fuck.
Ouch.
I didn't even think. Honestly, I thought we weren't in our cozy clothes. I thought we were geared
Based
up.
on the pictures you provided me,
I
Tyr is the
didn't know
only
that's what
one
that
in
was for.
in cozy clothes.
Well, I gave you my armor stuff, but no one said that they were geared up, which is why
Okay, so we don't. We'll count Tyr as wearing armor, so we don't punish him because goddamn.
Yeah, because I assumed you were in armor, and then earlier you sent the picture that was without armor to the group chat, and I was like, oh. So with your
Well, you
armor, does a 29 hit?
Yes, it still hits.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I said both just so that way you had both, but yes, my bad.
You take 15 points of damage, my dude.
Okay, I mean, I'm not liking that, but sure.
Back to the top of the
10. You should
initiative.
be-
It is
so you should have
Roosevelt's
cracked
turn.
100 by now.
Oh, yeah, and I'm kind of confused as to how my character operates. I'm being quite honest. Okay, so my rage is over, right? Since I didn't take damage.
Your rage is
You
still
didn't react.
hot.
Your rage is still going.
Okay. Second question is Halo Spores. That's just a thing that's around me, right? That I could choose to activate. That's not a spell.
Correct.
Okay, so this guy is within 10 feet of me, so I can basically roll the damage for that, because he's within my sphere, which means that... and I can also take an action to
That's
expend an
correct.
additional... Well, this is what I don't understand about the symbiotic entity. If I'm already in rage, do I still have to take an additional rage charge along with the action to be able to use symbiotic entity?
No, I don't think so.
I don't
Okay.
believe. Let me triple check your. No, you do have to expend another rage charge,
You do?
Okay.
even though it's to trigger a separate thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but okay, so I'm gonna double check. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do
No,
that.
it's-
I've now used 2x4 rage charges. So that is. So I'm using as an. So do I resolve Halo Spores first, then Symbiotic Entity?
In whatever order you would like to complete them that makes sense to you.
So since he came into my space, I'll do Halo Spores first,
Okay.
which basically is a reaction, and it deals 1d8 at 10th level.
Are you
unless
doing
you
this
succeed
to
in
the
con-
big guy or the little guy?
Hold on. The big guy is within 10 feet, which it looks like he is. So the big guy.
Okay.
All right.
Yep,
So
it's 10 feet.
unless you succeed a con saving throw against your saving spell your spell save DC, unless it succeeds a con saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay, let's see here. Con saving
D8, right?
throw. 15?
Okay, and what exactly am I comparing that to? Against my spell
Your
save
spell
DC?
save DC, which should be at the top of your spell sheet.
Yes. So it'll be your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus plus 8.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Sorry, wisdom
What's
modifier
What's your wisdom score?
14.
Okay, so that's a plus 2 modifier.
Right.
So you use 6 plus another 8, so it's 12? 14? 14.
So he did save it then.
Just barely, yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, so there's no damage there. Okay, but
Is it no damage or half damage?
None.
Okay.
none. So yeah, as an action, I'm going to expend an additional rage charge to gain 4 temporary hit points for each level I am. So, 40.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, but no, it says when I deal my spores damage, roll the damage a second time and add it to the total.
Yes.
But if I didn't
So-
have any
but you
damage,
still
I
get
can't do that.
hit points, though.
You still get the temporary
still
hit
get your
points
40
though.
hit
Okay, I just don't get to roll again to try to do damage again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if he is still near you next turn, you would roll again for your Halo Spores. It's a passive, just damage dealing, like AoE.
Yeah. So okay. And then just FYI, my melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic or poison damage to any target they hit.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So with that, I mean, I've taken my action. So I guess that's all I could do at the moment.
Okay.
But I will say, Tyr, you're up next, because Halo Spores is active. You're going to get +2 to your AC. You're going to double your movement. You get advantage on dex checks, and you get an extra...
Yeah.
Oh, no, you have haste on yourself already, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so never mind, it doesn't stack.
Yeah.
But you would, if you didn't cast haste because you were
Yeah.
near Roosevelt, you'd have haste.
Yeah. And Roosevelt, since they are within my sphere, they get +4 to any of their saving throws
Nice.
Nice.
because of my aura.
Mhm.
And also, they're immune to fear.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Or being frightened. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you're just seeing Tyr move with just lightning quick speed, and he just swings around twice in like 2 like hammering motions with his maul.
Okay.
The first attack is a 25.
Who are you going after?
Not the Hellhound, but the one next to it.
The one that is with
the
the
back one?
Hellhound, or the one that is next to the one with the Hellhound?
The one directly to the right of me.
This one?
Above from that and to the right.
This one.
That's to your right.
That's the Hellhound.
Oh, that's the Hellhound? Okay, then I'm hitting the Hellhound first, yes.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought that was the Fire Giant.
No, that's the Hellhound.
I need
Okay.
to zoom in more.
Yeah,
zoom in, buddy.
100% you
Okay.
hit it.
Okay. And then the second one is a 30.
Yeah, that hits too.
Okay. So on the second one, I'm also going to expend a level 2 smite.
Good lord.
So,
Okay.
So let's see. 7 plus 7 is 14. Reroll it 2 because great weapon fighting. 7 plus 7 is 14. That's 28. Smites.
God, it's level 10 is so nutty.
So 28 plus. That'll be 40 points of damage. 12 of that is radiant.
Wow. Wow.
Vince, can you do me a favor and draw me a cone here? Because for my third attack, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
How big's the cone? It's emanating from
You're
you.
not,
Yeah,
you're
so
not
if you give
going
me
to
a
see
second,
the map.
let me get that here real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Breath weapon
Uh,
should be 15 feet.
15-foot cone.
How did I manage to give myself a fucking cowlick on the side of my head? Jesus Christ.
Who do you wanna hit? You can't hit everybody. You can hit 3 of 4 people.
How many? 3
You
or
can
4?
hit 3 of the 4 people.
We'll do the 2 hellhound, the hellhound, and the 2 fire giants.
Okay. So like right in front of you, just
Yeah,
zork.
those guys get zorked. So on those, please make a dex saving throw. Your mark is 14.
The Hellhound does not make it.
Okay.
The first fire giant has an 18. The second fire giant has a 9.
Okay. So the damage for the lightning blast is 16 points of lightning damage. 8 points for the halfie.
Dang.
Stuber, why don't you go ahead and describe to me what happens to this Hellhound?
Hell
So-
yeah.
So I imagine it got KO'd by the Zork.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
100%.
on the last of his 2 whales, you just see Tyr like lean forward and his mouth just opens up and you just see this blue crackle of lightning just shoot out, and it just hits all 3 of them, but it just immediately just erupts the hellhound and just sets it with these blue crackles around it, and its head explodes.
Oh.
Cool.
Wait, sorry. Let me add a.
You just hear the chittering of like a spider being like, yeah.
All right. One Hellhound is off the board.
Nicely done.
And then I will. I can take a 5-foot movement forward without taking opportunity attacks, since I'm moving still adjacent to them.
Yes.
Okay, so Doc is going. Not Doc, but Tyr is going to yoink.
Perfect.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's
He
fine.
needed a counter for every time one of us messes up you guys' names.
Okay.
The computer would
Uh,
scream and then like fry itself. Is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
Beautiful. Drizzt, it is your turn.
Sorry,
Not to
I'm
be
getting
outdone.
D4s ready because I'm gonna need a lot of them because I'm gonna make all. Hang on, how many times can I Misty Step first? I can do it another time. So I'm gonna snap my fingers again and say at Alibi and bounce again. Oh nope, that's the wrong thing.
That's a cone.
Yep, and it bounced over here. So now I'm gonna get an extra +2 to AC, an extra attack, and
You have haste.
Yep, and double my movement. So, and just with lightning fast speed, you just see Darkglass raise his arm, and you see 3 spectral daggers glowing, and just 4 attacks. 12 blades go flying at 4 separate attacks. And I'm going to level them all
There we go.
at Invido.
Perfect. Roll for it.
That's a nat 20.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, that'll do it.
19,
Also
19
does
plus
it.
14, 23. So
Yep.
23 to hit.
Yeah,
and
that
then
that
a second nat 20.
that hits too.
Oh, and I have one more to roll too. And a 24.
Yeah, that also hits.
Okay. And one of the daggers is going to get a sneak attack because I am close enough to trigger Rakish Audacity.
Nice.
Ooh.
So I'm just going to roll all of that d6 now. So that was 12 daggers, all a hit. I'm going to... 6 of them. Yes, 6 of them critted, so we're going to do the crits now.
Okay.
We'll do those first, because
Wow.
those double the die. 12. 18. So 24. Yeah, 24 damage gets doubled. So 48. And then the other 2, so that's another 6 that get rolled. Plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll use my sneak attack on not a crit of them. Otherwise,
I mean, I'm fine if you use it on a crit. That does not bother me. Like, get it where you can get it.
I already rolled my crit damage, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 38 points of damage. An additional. So 48 and then 38. With that flurry of daggers that just went flying at him.
As these daggers go flying at Invido, you just see one after another just and as they hit him, the first couple are like, oh, ow, 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 and then soon you start to see blood out as the daggers hit, as more and more and more just sink themselves through his breastplate. And he turns.
So the other thing,
He's pissed.
so the other thing that'll happen too is as each of those daggers hits, as soon as they hit and like come to a stop, they disappear. So there's
Perfect.
also not something plugging the wound either. Bracer of flying daggers is awesome.
But do something stupid, and I need you guys to tell me if it sounds
And-
stupid.
So that'll be my turn.
You think mere daggers can take me out? Fools.
It's funny.
I love it.
like
I
that.
love it. That's great.
It has like a weird background effect, but otherwise it was awesome.
It kind of had like a Darth Vader-y, like masky
Yeah.
sound.
I don't have to hear myself function on, so I was just trusting you guys to tell me if it was fucking dumb.
Nah, it was cool.
Nah, that was cool. I like that a lot.
It's Invido's turn now, and he is looking straight at you, Darkglass.
Okay.
Alright,
Bet.
that's fine.
Now wait, if he's
Okay.
if he's starting within Y range, does he still have to take? Do I still get another roll for potential necrotic damage? I think it's the start of his turn. It's the start of my turn if he's still next to me.
I think it's start of your turn.
Okay, then I'm gonna need to rephrase my character sheet. Okay.
Let me see here.
Because as phrased right now, it says when a hostile creature you see moves within close range of you or starts its turn there. But
Oh, or
again,
starts
that could
its
just-
turn there, then yes, that counts. If it starts its, like, if someone starts their turn in your space,
Yeah, that's
they also do that then.
okay.
Mhm.
So I'm just rolling the d8 again to see if I can get any actual damage this time.
Yarp.
Where's my 8?
This die is so pretty. I'm very happy with it.
Oh wait, no, you have to. You have to do your con saving throw first before I do my damage roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me do the con saving throw.
And mine was what again? It was 6 plus 8.
14.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Hey. Okay. Come on, big number. 5, I'll take it.
5's not nothing.
I toothpick into his eye. It's like, son of a bitch.
Death by 1,000 cuts, baby. Death by 1,000 cuts. He is going to use his forge hammer on you, Drizzt, because he's got a 10-foot reach with that motherfucker.
Ooh.
He is pissed. He is going to heave the entire thing by its end over his head and slam it down on top of you, or at least he's going to try to.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I had that coming.
He is so upset, and he is bleeding so profusely, and he is so irritated at the fact that your daggers made their way through his armor, and now he's got blood coming out of, like, slots in his armor from getting hit, that he slams the forge hammer down next to you, rupturing the earth. It does not hit you.
Oh, he hit in that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
I was like, you didn't ask my AC.
No, I did not, because
So,
it
he
did
hit
not
me.
matter. Okay. Oh, there we go. I locked it so you can't accidentally move it anymore. Next is
Oh, thank
the
you so
fire
much.
giant. Yeah.
I was like, oh no, 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 no.
Next is a fire giant right in front of
Sorry, I'm trying to
Tyr.
move my. I'm trying to move my screen, and I keep accidentally clicking inside the circle, forgetting that like I can move it too. So it's like, oh fuck.
Oops. It's gonna swing its sword
I didn't realize
at
that we could move
you.
the circle. Okay. There we go.
Does a 14 hit you, Stu?
What was the number again?
14? 1-4?
No, does not.
He goes to take a swing at you, and he's so just gobsmacked by the fact that Invido just missed his shot that he also just kind of whack and misses you as well.
Wide right.
The next one that's right in front of you is gonna try the same fucking thing, bless him. We're gonna see if that pans out for him. It does with a 24.
Yes, just barely.
That's 4d6 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 19 points of damage for you.
That is a sizable chunk.
But that's his turn. He does not get any bonus actions. So Imre, it is your turn.
Alright, I can move 40 feet now, so, oh gosh, it's so, these circles are on top of each other and it's so dark. Let me see if I can do this right. 5, 10, I think 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, so 40 should put me right next to Invido, I think, if I counted it right. Sorry, it's real dark in there. And I'm gonna go ahead and mark him as my quarry.
Perfect.
So, and then I'm going to use bite on him. So let me roll. That's a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits.
Great. Okay. So hit is D6. So that's 11 piercing damage, and the target must take a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, taking 7 2d6 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, let's see what he
Okay.
rolls here. You said a con save?
Yeah, DC 11 con save.
That's an 8.
Okay. So he takes half as much damage on a successful throw. So he still takes damage.
He failed, yeah. No, he failed. He rolled
Yeah.
an 8. He needed an 11.
Oh,
He takes the
just
full
kidding.
damage.
I'm not looking. Sorry, I was looking at the 7. Okay. So poison. Let me roll for poison damage. So that is 10 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
And then I have an extra attack, so I'm gonna do it again.
Do it.
Do it again.
You're probably close enough to also get haste right now to Roosevelt, but I'm going to leave that to DM's discretion.
What do I do?
What's the bubble on that?
A second. This was not done in hard feet. This was done in.
Well, what's the range on it?
Yes, close range.
Yeah, I'd say so. So you have haste, so you get another action.
With me?
Oh, so I get 3.
Yeah, because you have haste from
sweet.
Roosevelt right now. You can also move another of your movement if you want to for this turn.
And plus 2 to your AC and advantage on Dex saving throws.
Cool.
And you get
Well, I'm gonna...
since you're within my range, you also get +4 to saving throws.
Oh, cool. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and bite
Y'all
him.
fucking it up.
For my... bite him for my extra attack. That is. Does a 12 hit?
No, a 12 does not hit.
Okay.
But you
and
have
then
one
for
more
my
chance.
third attack. I was like, for my third attack, I'm gonna
For
bite
my
him again.
next trick.
I'm gonna bite you again. That's a 22.
That does hit.
Awesome. Okay. So then 1d6. So that's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the target must make a DC 11 con save.
Let's see if he can do it this time. Ten.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna
That's,
trade
6
those out. Why don't we?
That's 6 poison damage.
6 poison damage. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm assuming not reduced to 0 hit points, right?
No, he's hurting though.
Great. Okay.
He's bleeding.
Because if the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but is poisoned for 1 hour even after regaining any hit points. Is also paralyzed while poisoned. So
we're gonna use the
I mean,
50th
he's not-
anniversary D20 and hope that it doesn't betray me.
What? Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Perfect. It is Ignice's turn.
Another big fuck off rock.
Another big
And again,
fuck off. Actually, no. She is close enough. Is she? Hang on.
Sorry, hold on, real quick. I'm still not clear on this Halo Sport. Is it just a perpetual thing, or does it have to keep reactivating if I want to use it?
Perpetual.
So I should be. So I can have him do a con throw,
Okay.
save again.
At
Please
the
don't
start of
attempt
your
Move.
when let me see real quick.
Oh,
here, sorry.
Oh, no, right. I heard the wrong character. I thought it was his turn again. Never mind. Sorry.
And then she is going to shield charge. You watch as Ignis from behind her back pulls out 2 large bucklers, stacks them, puts her fucking head down, and goes barreling forward with a trail of fire behind her.
Oh wow.
And she's charging right for Invido. She is pissed, and she goes through him. Let's see if she
picks up
hits
Paige
him.
from the Halo.
There is no dodging this. He has to succeed a DC 21 strength saving throw. He does not. That's a 3 plus 11. He did not make that.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just getting it. He did not make
She
that.
is
He
going to
failed.
take 8d6 plus 8 bludgeoning damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 29 bludgeoning damage. So that's...
Oof.
Nice.
Okay. Plus another 4d6 fire damage. Five, 10, 12. And he's knocked prone.
Oh.
Does she have... No, she does not have a bonus action. Okay. It is now the other Fire Giant and Hellhound team's turn. They are going to... And he goes with him. And then he's gonna sack his action to get right up here in the fray with Imre and Ignis to try and get some fighting done. But that is unfortunately, I think, all he has. Let me see. Yes, he does not have a bonus action. That is all he has. So that's his turn. We are back to Roosevelt.
Real
Okay.
quick, before Roosevelt goes, I need a clarification on something that I don't
Yes.
remember right now. The 35-foot sphere around Invido, what is the effect of that on us, the players?
Half vision.
Half vision. Okay.
Yeah, which you guys are all okay because you are still close enough to the things that you're trying to hit that it effectively does not matter.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you were trying to like fire an arrow into here from any distance, it'd be a big problem. But because you're all seeing these outlines of figures and getting right up on them, it's not too big of an issue.
Okay.
It's also over the next time his turn starts, so...
Okay. Sorry, Roosevelt, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, and I had to clarify a question on the duration of symbiotic entity. Is it literally just the one action and then it's done?
I
had
believe
to
that's
re-up it
perpetual
and
as well,
read it
isn't
again.
it?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm uncertain on.
That's a question for your weapons master. Let's see what they say.
So the effect lasts until you lose all your hit points from the feature. So your temporary hit points get knocked out first. So as soon as you take 40 damage then it deactivates, and you have to spend another rage charge to reactivate it.
Got it. Okay, it's all making sense to me now. Sorry.
You're good.
Me, barbarian,
You're
no new
good.
spells. Oh man, I'm so glad I didn't try to make some bard this way. Okay, so let me just put the 40 there so I remember
Oh yeah,
I have that.
especially Bard's a full caster, so
Yeah, I got just trying to make a level 1. I was like, this. I don't have time to learn this.
yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me just add this real quick so I don't forget.
Nobody panic.
40.
I know that Megan's having issues. I asked them to drop the call, close Discord, and try to rejoin and see if that fixes it.
Yeah, I saw the note.
Okay. Okay, so I am going to attack
Alright.
this. I'm gonna go over here,
Start crying.
and I am going to just smash him with my hammer. Or not my hammer, I'm sorry. It actually does make. It actually I was just so excited to be able to say hammer, but I was like, no, technically that's a weapon. My battle axe.
Okay.
My great axe and battle
Technically,
axe.
it does have a hammer on the backside that you could use.
It does. You could flip it around and switch it to bludgeoning damage.
No, I'll stick with slashing. So, and then that's additionally with my symbiotic. I'm going to be also able to add an additional D6 of necrotic or
D6.
poison. Yeah, it's necrotic or poison. I'll do poison. So let me just see if I hit first.
Megan's
Maybe
laptop
vanilla.
is frozen. Okay,
Okay,
comma,
so
if you want to text me what you want to do for the duration of trying to fix it, I am totally fine
Looks
with
like
that.
she just popped up.
Okay. So I just need to roll, what, d20 plus my attack bonus, which is 25?
I can see you. I don't know if you can hear us, but I can see you, Megan.
I don't know how you can. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can,
Yeah.
weirdly,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I don't know how you can because I closed out my laptop, started like it like sped up really fast, and I closed out of all my apps. So I don't know how you can still see me.
Discord doesn't
still
close
runs
when you
even
hit
if
the-
you close it, quote unquote.
You have to,
Oh my God.
from the bottom
Okay.
right hand, you have
Yeah,
to
you have to
right click
physically
it
log
and
out it, yeah.
close.
Hang on.
So when you just hit the X, it doesn't close Discord.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to close out of everything because my laptop literally like
Oh, well,
Spasm.
there she goes.
froze, and
Okay.
There she went.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. So I'll start with my regular slashing damage. We've got 6 plus 8, 14 of slashing damage, and then 2 poison.
A poison.
Sorry, what's that total again? Sorry.
It was 2 poison and
oh,
6. I think it was.
Am I back?
16?
You back.
I already forgot what I rolled for the other one.
That sounds right.
that was so weird.
So 14. It may have been 14 slashing. I don't remember.
Either way, he is in pain. He bleeding. He bleeding.
Keep bleeding.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding.
That. I believe that is all I could do.
That's with you made your second attack with your haste because you still have haste.
Oh. Then no, let me go at him again. I'll flip the axe around this
You know-
time. Give him hammer end.
All right, so that's gonna be bludgeoning damage this time.
Mm-hmm. It's an 18 to hit.
18 hits just barely.
Okay. And then where's my D8 again? I just had it. That's not it. Where the hell did it just go? There it is. So I have a 5. Do I still get the +8 for bludgeoning or no? Because it's not slashing.
You do.
Okay. So then it's 5 + 8, so 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then see how much I'm going to poison this fucker too while I'm at it. 5.
Wonderful.
So I'm getting him in all angles. Just slash, walk, and then.
Well, you
Make sure the
notice
wounds
he's
don't
kind of
heal.
starting to huff and puff, like he's really hurting.
Is he still prone? I'm assuming.
Yeah, you haven't given him a chance to get back up.
I think so, but just take a check.
Is that it for your turn?
Okay. That is it.
Tyr, it is your turn.
Okay, quick question. So
Yes.
just a when it says oh sorry, the dog is doing dog
Oh,
things.
no. Frozen again.
You
so what,
have that dog in you.
so yeah. So when it says DC plus ability modifier used to make the attack roll, does that mean the +11 that it is for my 2-hit for
You're...
Yes.
Yeah.
Nix your proficiency though, so -4 from that, so just +5. No,
it says
7.
add,
Plus
but it
7.
says add your proficiency, but it says add your proficiency as well.
Then it would be a
Then
plus
yes, it would
11,
be
yeah.
your,
Okay, good. Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify. I just wanted to do my movements in a specific way. So I'm going.
Oh, it might be +9 because your maul is a +2 as well.
Right, but that adds into the +11.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So well, since I have 2 fire giants in front of me, I'm gonna do the one directly to the bottom of me, and I'm gonna hit him first.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Make a save against going prone. On save.
Did a con save?
Yes.
How's an 8?
Okay. So you are now prone.
This dice
so-
betrayed me too.
So that's going to be 12 points of damage to that guy. Since he's prone, do I get advantage on the next attack?
I would say so, yeah.
Or is it auto crit when it hits? If you're prone.
Ooh. Weapons Master, that's your choice.
I think it's advantage when you're prone, not auto crit. I think, but let me. I think it's just advantage on the hit. It is advantage.
Okay. Alright.
However, it is disadvantage if it's a ranged attack
Okay.
because ground.
Because duh.
Okay. That is a 24.
Okay.
So I'm going to expend another level 2 slot for the smite.
The work for the command spell until we meet again. Thank you, Noki Wag. That is... I needed that laugh. That is wonderful. Twerk and fart are both one-word commands that would work for the command spell. Until we meet again!
No. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Pretty.
I was like,
All right.
which one?
plus 7 is 16. So 16 points
Also,
of
hello, Swarfo6.
of
What
bludgeoning
up?
damage, and then 18 points of radiant damage. And then for my third and final act of this round, let me take a look at the map here.
I need to stand up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wail on him again since it's just right there. Because
Whale.
Because I can't
Also,
do my
I didn't see this earlier. I'm so sorry because I was on the battle map. X Mad Max, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah. So since I can't use my breath weapon because if I do it in the line, it would hit the ranger. If I did it in the cone, it would hit the fire giant, who's our friend. So
I don't
Please
I don't
hit
know
the
if
ranger. She's having a bad night.
Swarf, I don't know if you need to see a doctor for that command, or if you just cast command word Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Like, which variety are you talking about? Are we talking about, like, when I wake up and I can't move my body, or are we talking about priapisms?
all right. So I'm going to do my last attack on the one I've been hitting.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
a 28.
Is
So, how do you want to do that, then?
Yeah! That's here.
So after the smite,
Unable to move at all? Command word EDS.
you just see him swing around again above his head and come down straight, like towards the midsection. It hit square, like, because I imagine the giant's a bit taller, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like hits him, like gonks right in the chest, and it just crushes. Like you almost see like it bulged out the back of, and then he just topples over, like just dead weight.
With a deafening crunch of his ribs cracking and collapsing into his internal organs, the fire giant's fire extinguishes. Who's next?
As I see it topple over, I just raise up and just begin pointing it towards the sky, and just yell out to for Bahamut. And that is my turn.
You would.
I am going to shoot for. So I'm gonna, with my spectral daggers, I'm gonna aim for either fire giant that's not Invido, and so that is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. 32 and 23 for one, and 32 again for one for the other, and then 29 as well to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. Which one has taken less damage over the course of the fight?
That's gonna be the one just over here past Imre.
Okay, I thought so. So that's the one I want to
You
use
watching
to trigger
from
my sneak
Mexico?
attack on.
Badass.
Nice.
So I know which are my sneak attack dies. 17 dies at once.
Hey.
So that's sneak attack. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, we usually don't play this late too, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're only running this late because it's a one-shot the day before Thanksgiving. We'll probably do the same thing the day before Christmas, too. If we feel like playing late, we can.
So that's going to be 6 daggers for 18, 28, 38 damage
Okay.
on the one on the left.
Okay.
And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 19, 20, 21, 23. 8. 60 damage on the one on the other one next to the Hellhound. Because of my sneak attack is an extra 5d6 on top of it.
Stabby, stabby.
So how do you want to do that?
So again, it's just they're like, because the spores, and you can see them kind of start to these fine white Meganid spores coming off of Roosevelt and just kind of collecting on me, and I am just whipping these daggers out in groups of 3. So I'm just grabbing 3 at a time and just in 4 motions. And so for that one next to the Hellhound, I'm just going to try to pinpoint laser accurate as I can to try to hit all center mass as close as I can to his heart and try to land 6 daggers there to just take him down as quickly as I can. And of course, as each dagger lands and sinks in, as soon as it stops moving, that's when it starts to disappear and dissipate. And as it does, you can see when each dagger finds purchase, blood spurting out until he just looks down and realizes that, oh, I'm dead now, and slowly falls forward.
Yeah, and he just collapses. He gives you one of those, like, the look of, oh, before just dropping to his knees and crumpling forward.
I have been exsanguinated and I'm still conscious for about 30 more seconds.
Yeah. That sudden awareness that you are dying. Okay.
So that is gonna use up my turn. Yeah. They're just sending volleys of daggers out.
Awesome. Then that is Invido's turn next.
He's still mad at me.
He's still mad at you. So he's gonna try to take a smack at you.
Oh,
Wait, does he get some?
can someone try moving? Y'all froze again. Like, someone wave their hand. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear you.
okay,
just
I
not-
see. Wow, that's a lot of movement. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I just had too many apps open, and my Discord is doing what Kelly's did. And it's like shutting down on me and stuff.
So Invido has a
Oh
problem.
no, y'all froze again. Fuck. Oh,
He's
Well, yeah,
gonna
can-
try to
can-
get up, and
Before,
Ignice, Roosevelt, and Pirael, you all get attacks of opportunity on him.
Oof.
if he tries to get
Okay.
up. He also has to,
Well, he
because
also-
of that, make a dex check at disadvantage. So let
also
me
needs to
see
do
if
the
he can
contract.
pass. Okay, let me see if he can pass the dex check, so you guys know if you're prone.
Okay.
Because if he's prone, you guys get advantage.
Okay.
No, that is an 11. He needed a DC of 15 to get up. Con saving throw, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a natural 1.
Oof.
For a total of 9.
All right.
So, have at thee?
Yeah, well,
What are we rolling?
You guys are making an
just to
attack
hit.
with advantage on him.
well, he takes
cool.
6 points of necrotic damage from the spores.
Perfect.
Oh, well, I rolled double 17s, so that's cool. So that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. So by 1d6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus my quarry die. 15 piercing damage.
15 piercing damage. Perfect.
And then he still has to, because I bit him, still has to make that DC 11 con save for poison damage.
All right, let's see.
Wee.
That's a 9.
Okay, well, that's 8 points of poison damage.
Sick.
All right, and then I'm done.
All right, who
Necrotic
wants to go
poison,
next?
Slashing, bludgeoning.
Listen,
I'll
Rasputin
go-
may have come back from this, but Invido, not a chance.
He ain't.
I'll take another go at him. Is it just I'm just rolling a d20? with
You're just
damage?
making an attack on him with whatever weapon is in your hand.
Okay, battle axe it is with I'll do it with bludgeoning.
All right.
Nice.
Who all
I
gets
got
a swipe
16
on?
to hit.
And you
Right.
get advantage on that roll, so roll 2
be
d20s
the
and take the
closest one.
higher.
Then I'll take the 21.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be an 8 plus 8, which is a 14 bludgeoning
Nice.
plus plus 2 poison.
Okay. Perfect. It is now Ignice's turn.
Guys, that's so much poison.
He's
And you
okay.
know what? She's gonna sack her advantage to get rid of her disadvantage so that she can just drop a boulder on him.
Yes.
He didn't get up, did he?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that's a long way down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's,
20
uh,
plus 13.
he's
That
gonna
is a
die.
23 to hit. So, yeah, she hits. That's 4d10 plus 8 bludgeoning damage.
It's like when Cell just blasts Goku straight into the earth.
I was thinking more of Ten Shinhan using Kikoho on Cell.
Yeah, this is pretty much that. Because Ignice, as she summons this rock, she is shaking, and the fire coming from her hair begins to engulf the boulder before slamming it down on him. And as she does, you hear a sickly crunch from where his skull
Oh.
used to be. And Invido's fire, too, is extinguished.
Oh. Nice.
Which means that that Hellhound and that last fire giant both now have fear on them. So this first one is going to try to get as far away from you as he possibly can. Which means that
The other
Ignis
can't
and,
because
and
he's
Tyr get an attack of opportunity.
Oh man.
So-
good luck.
Go ahead and make yours, Stu.
I'm glad it was
Well,
Ignis.
that's
who
a nat
came with
20.
Yeah, that hits. And it's gonna be a crit.
the problem.
And I'm going to expend a level 3 smite. So to double the dice or max damage and then roll.
Dealer's choice on this one. I was
For a
gonna tell
crit?
you to double it. Yeah, crit.
Yeah, usually we just double you roll your dice and double the amount you rolled.
Okay, cool. All right, let me just get the dice here.
If you want to roll more dice, you can roll twice the dice. More variance. But it is the rolling more dice.
Okay, so and then add the +7 just once, right? For the
That is correct.
Correct.
okay. Okay. So we'll roll the dice first. 8, 15, 20, 29, 3, 66 plus 7. 73 points of damage.
We're going to say that not only is this, how do you want to do this on this fire giant? I am going to say that from across the battlefield you hear, and the Hellhound dissipates itself. Gone.
Ooh.
You scared
Yeah,
him and he just went, nah, the Hells are better than this. Fuck that.
Yeah, just in a giant, like, blinding him. Almost like, it looks like he just does a small, like, leap up and just swipes his, the giant's head off in one swoop with a hammer.
Are
Just,
you telling me you're doing an anime moment and you're going to look behind him as he explodes and not look back?
yeah.
God damn.
And then he does a cool hero
Nice.
pose.
Superhero landing.
Hero
Superhero landing.
landing. Hero landing.
You are officially out of combat. And
What a hell of a
Ignis
grocery run.
is exhausted.
Yay.
She is like running back into the house. You can see her huffing and puffing. She is totally drained as she goes and scoops up her babies from the cellar. As she is just holding both of them as she collapses to her knees like, fucking never again. We never have to do this again. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. At most of the swears in Giant do have enough crossover that you all get the gist of what it is she's saying.
Right.
What would you all like to do?
After she after she takes a moment with her kids and can kind of catch her breath too, I want to walk up and I was gonna say take a knee, but even her squatting down to her kids is still my height.
Is still your height, yeah.
So
This is
I'm just
polite
gonna stand there and
conversation height.
I don't know who that was. But I have a feeling that was the man who usurped your throne. And I'm glad we could help. Obviously, you and Arthur had a good, friendly relationship, taking care of this farm. If you want to stay here, you're welcome to it. I can only see him wanting this legacy continued. But no, if you also ever need refuge, the keep is your home as well.
Real estate you have no ownership interest in.
My people need a queen. No more kings. It's time. This I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to Aurora.
I'm gonna pop out of my
Okay.
tell everybody what she said, because no one can understand her.
Well, I'm assuming between there are things that are gonna be it's time, no kings. There need to be a queen.
A lot of this
I'm
is
getting-
crossover.
Yeah,
This is FSL,
a lot of thieves.
Faerunian Sign Language.
Yeah. Took me a
Hi,
second.
beautiful. You're so lovely. Hi.
So yeah, I'm gonna assume that we were able to get all of some of the point across back and forth.
When you go,
You
oh,
need-
great! She looks at you and goes, you, together? You seem dismayed at my gift.
No, it's just more things to juggle that I wasn't prepared for.
So you
But
are
it'll be worth
together.
Well, yeah.
She kind of looks at you like, so you're the responsible one.
That would be a Laura.
And she kind of, oh boy.
Do you need an escort to your kingdom?
Now that we're not pursued, chased, we're okay. Thank you. Thank you upon thank you. We're safe now.
What we do?
All of you. Imre, I must sound like a mad woman speaking in single syllables. You can actually understand me.
I mean, half of what you said I couldn't understand because my laptop is starting to go crunchy, so
Oh no!
I honestly don't know what you said half the time.
She said, thank you. And now that Invido is dead, she feels quite safe to travel. That was her only worry left, really. And that this farm is now effectively Trist's problem because Aurora is, this is her farm now, which means Ilara's in charge of all the crop cycles and the almanacs, which means Drizzt has to deal with all the problems because, well, that's just the dynamic.
He's now a de facto farmer.
Congratulations.
We own a farm.
Well, if you ever come by the keep, know that you have another home there as well.
I will. We will. What is all the food for? What is all this? Why is it so important?
I'm sure you can. Why don't you come with us then? I'm sure going back to your kingdom can wait one more night.
She looks at the kids and she's... You sure? Kind of a look like... I have 2 fire giant toddlers.
The keep can handle it.
She goes around back and asks for your help in unbarring the barn doors so that she can get 2 oxen and a wagon out of there so that they can travel comfortably too. Because she's a little bit too large for horses.
A little?
A little.
A little bit.
Just a little.
Just
Yeah, I'll go with him to help.
Yeah. Help set up the cart or the wagon.
Doesn't take you too long. Pretty easy stuff. Are you ready to head back?
Yeah.
I walk on over to Ed, Mr. Ed, and I get him ready to go. And shall
He
we head
gives
on
you a-
back now?
Meh of displeasure about all the fighting.
I give him another thing of oats and an apple.
So many
He
oats.
turns his head away at the
Whistle.
oats, and then he sees the apple, and he's just like,
And I'll whistle for Talos.
Talos,
And
coward that he
as
is,
he
comes
comes
plodding around the corner.
And as he comes trotting up, I flick my wrist around and,
He's just like,
as promised,
he does the... And he leans forward and he just... directly out of your hand. Had him. Just kind of slurps him up. Single crunch. Apples gone. It's a big horse, dude. It's a very big fucking horse.
yeah.
As you make your way back down the river, through the rain and the slog and the mud, you have a new appreciation for these farmlands. And although the looks you get along your way back to the keep are certainly strange and that of surprise, not many fire giants around Daggerford, I'm afraid. It is right. It is peaceful. You've done some real good. And also gotten some very, very well-earned rewards from it. As you get back to the keep, and you wrangle your various mounts and get the carriage parked, you come through the front doors to an absolutely raucous bunch. All of your friends, your allies, your families, some of them, have arrived for the hero's feast. The children have never seen such a large building and are immediately met with the warmth of goblin kin, Myconid cousins, all kinds of children, all playing with Freddy, who seems not to have a care in the world about doing his job currently. There are children about. He has a better job to do, and it is not creme brulee, much to Aurora's chagrin. As you come in with your spoils and your new friends, there's not much surprise. Oh my god, you made it back. Oh, holy shit. Listen, you asked me if I needed anything else, and then it's kind of been a while, and I got really worried. Why must you guys always worry me?
Waylaid.
Waylaid? Would you stop off in Gauntlegrim?
No. We have a couple more
company.
guests to bring along. And are also now the owners of a farm.
Oh, boy, that news was not as light and bright as you thought it was going to be. Wow, that, oh.
I did not think it was light and bright. Now Laura is going to have my balls. I'm sure.
I think that means that we are also probably now the arrangers of a funeral, I'm going to guess, and that is something I'm going to have to just unpack another day. We'll figure
Maybe
it
a
out.
memorial. But our new friends did already give him a proper and loving burial.
That's what matters. I was worried something had happened. And she turns, and in fluent giant, I'm so sorry. I knew that something was wrong, and I shouldn't have sent adventurers up there that were so quick to violence. I didn't want to bother the champions or anyone else. That was on me. I should have taken more care. Thank you for taking care of Arthur. He's taken such good care of us. And the girls make their introductions, and it's all very, you're just kind of like, how many, with the languages, and you just know everyone. Okay.
And the only one not surprised is Dark Glass. Just yeah.
Well then, it looks like we have a lot of hungry mouths to feed. Kaga!
We have tumble noodles to make. And I'm pretty sure
do
we
you
got
have
the
any
right
of-
cheese.
He goes, I don't know, did you? We're the owners of a farm now, hand it over.
I go out and grab the wheel of Ches and just one-hand it on in.
She's just like, oh, yes. And she takes the whole thing from you and just goes, oh, it's perfect. Thank you. She's so excited.
And I'm just.
Do you have any of
Smells
those?
like feet. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but
It's cheese. It's always a good thing.
Do you have any of those non-alcoholic Arnold Boulders that I keep hearing so many about?
Oh, dear God. Dave told you. Okay. Yep, go bug Alara. Oh, Jesus.
to be fair, at least he's not gonna get piss-faced drunk. He doesn't drink.
I know. That's the problem. Maybe if we got him drunk, he would stop trying to preach to everyone. And misquoting Bahamut, because I'm pretty sure Bahamut said none of that shit.
Oh no, you are mistaken. You see, we have been blessed by Bahamut. Our adventure today has led us great
do have a
deeds were
dream.
done.
I'm
And
just
I
gonna
feel-
put my hand on her shoulder as it just pull her in close. Of all the gods you could be preaching about, Bahamut is one of the least bad ones. At least it's Bahamut, okay?
I know.
I'm
I
just gonna take
know.
it at that.
It's
And
just...
as
Oh,
Bahamut
God
would
damn
say, I feel like the most appropriate quote today, at the end of everything, would be, in Bahamut's words, guard the innocence. Wait. Oh, yes, yes. Strength is a gift, and compassion is a choice, usually for a purpose. Why he would choose a porpoise, I don't know, but who am I to guess his wisdom?
So close.
I only
Oh,
caught
God,
about
give me
half of
patience.
that.
Didn't make any sense. Not if you heard all of it.
I'm pretty sure Bahamut never said that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to convene with the gods
I will
behind
find
Bahamut
you.
or something.
I will find you. I will
Yeah.
find you the book. I will find you the books.
Jurgle,
bless you.
give
Oh,
me
no, I-
patience. Will all of you please either help me cook or find a table?
And I'm already helping. I'm stripping off my adventuring gear so I can be less of a menace in the kitchen and start helping. And
My laptop
As I
is so
pass
crunchy
Kaga,
right
I'm
now.
gonna
All I
put
got
a-
was I'm stripping. I don't know if you guys heard that.
we caught it.
Y'all sound like robots, and all I heard was I'm stripping, and I was like, "What's happening?" My connection is
And-
so bad right now.
I'm gonna put a hand on Kaga's shoulder as I'm passing him this. Thank you for coming. I hope you're ready for a very, very colorful, very memorable evening. We have a lot of food to cook. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'll be in the kitchen.
As Kaga helps gather up all of the ingredients, he's checking them over, and he raises a single brow when he gets to the cocoa beans.
Oh no.
Now, where did you find these?
Arthur's greenhouse above the shambling mounds.
Of shambling mounds. You had to get past shambling mounds to get my cocoa beans.
Well, fortunately, they speak Sylvan. So it was quite easy because I could just bribe them with cocoa beans. It was rather simple.
Easiest feat of the evening, actually.
Might have been cannibalism if you think about it too much, but I'm just not going to.
Anything's cannibalism if you think about it too much. That's a story you'll have to tell me over dinner. But here, for you, these are quite elusive where I am from, and I cannot believe that you brought these in here. Many thanks to you. How many cocoa beans did you bring him?
Probably 5 or 6 pods, I would have assumed. Nothing too crazy, but a decent amount.
Then I will say, because there are 4 of you, he hands each of you 3,500 gold for the cocoa beans.
Wow.
Those are
Those
some-
don't grow on the Sword Coast.
Okay, that is interesting. See, I knew today was going to be a great day.
You always say that, I'm sure. It just seems like the type of thing you'd say every day. Along with some other nonsense from your god. Misquoted. Horribly.
Nonsense. I see we have a non-believer here.
As you
I'm
are
gonna
all
pull
In your
Laura
interpretation
aside
of your
again,
own religion, yes.
and
a bit.
at the same time too, as they're going, I'm gonna put my head between Aurora and Alara of just the. You know, we really ought to bring the Grand Master of Flowers over one of these days. Just to watch it unfold.
From the kitchen, I poke my head out and go, well, I thought about it, but I thought this campaign might be getting too heavy on familiar faces and references, so I think I'm gonna stick to cooking for now, but we probably could. I mean, we break the fourth wall all the time, right? That shouldn't be an issue. And I poke my head back in. They're right, though. We should bring the Grand Master of Flowers over. That could be interesting. What do you think he would say? Oh, God, I don't even know. I think, honestly, I would put good money, like solid Water Davian money, on Tyr misquoting the text of a god to that god and maintaining that he's right. Solid money.
Probably.
And as you all catch up over the hero's feast, over spiced owlbear milk, dragon fire punch, Barovian garlic knots and fey bread, deep rothe steaks, Kaga comes out of the kitchen with 7 big bowls of stumble noodles. It is at this point that many of you realize this dish is more commonly known as macaroni and cheese. And with it, he brings you fresh bread, eggnog, and hot cocoa from your cocoa beans.
Yum.
As you
Can we
begin to eat your dinner and drink your drinks, you all feel a warmthness emanating from your chest, which all of you, being magic users of some ability, recognize to be the feeling of a boon, of a blessing. And you're now just putting together the pieces of why Aurora goes to this specific farmer. And how the overgrown plants, which so lacked in loving care, still smelled and looked so wonderful. What the secret is, you may never know. But for now, you don't have to worry about that. For now, you can enjoy your hero's feast. Thank you all for saving the children's menu.
It's Miyaliki, right? It's my girl Miyaliki. She's the reason why. Yeah?
Nope.
No.
acting. I was like, it's my girl, my unicorn
No.
lady.
It's even better. I know the secret. It's even better. Also, the spoiler is that I will find a way to make every single one of these tales from another day about food in some way or another.
Hell yeah.
What upsetting like a whole, society just for some mac and cheese ingredients?
We didn't
I mean,
upset
I
a
could go
whole
for mac and cheese
society.
right now.
We restored a
If
kingdom.
anything, we righted it.
First of a certain class of the history in this region for some mac and cheese ingredients and hot chocolate.
It wasn't just for mac and cheese and hot chocolate. We saved the children.
Ah, yes.
Always about the children. Why doesn't anyone think about the children?
You did. You thought exclusively about the children.
Maybe these folks did. I didn't. Just kidding. I'm not that heartless. Although it is hard to think of a creature about my height as a child, so perhaps there'd be a disconnect.
Roosevelt, Elara turns to you and says, I know it was a lot to call on you, but I didn't know what they were walking into. Thank you for making the trek all the way down here. I really appreciate it, and just know that you always have a place here. Yeah, I know that you've got it good, and I just, God forbid anything ever happen, just know that you can come here. As long as that lives in your head, in times of crisis and emergency, you can always come here.
Appreciate that. Sorry for the harsh words.
And that thought rings over and over through your subconscious. Because it is 1484. And you have not yet met each other once again. Will you let this day be forgotten? Or is it now part of your stories, Imre and Roosevelt?
I'm so
BK
sorry.
Cheshire, thank you so much for the
You guys
follow.
went-
Yeah, awesome.
Y'all went crunchy again, and I barely heard any of that. I heard something about Roosevelt and stories, but I didn't. My laptop is not doing great right now, so y'all are really crunchy.
Hold,
We have to
please.
decide if this becomes part of our lore.
I got this.
I don't like. I'm sorry if you saw notice the blank look on my face was because I couldn't understand a word y'all were saying. My laptop was doing so well.
I don't know how to send an audio message on this damn thing. I was saying that it is 1484, and you and Roosevelt have not yet met for
hear
the
you
second
now.
time yet. Now you can hear me.
My laptop is now back up running at 17.
You didn't disturb us.
Whatever MS.
I was saying that it's 1484, and you and Roosevelt
Right.
have not yet met again.
Okay.
Will you let this hero's feast be forgotten? Or is it part of your story?
Interesting. Okay.
I
Something
will
to
let
think
you
about.
both decide that. Mm-hmm.
while my connection goes back down to
Perfect timing.
red.
Um,
Oh no. Oh, every time it jumps from green to red, I'm like, oh no, because then y'all pause, and then I don't hear anything, and I'm like, oh,
so
was something said?
you already had the ability to call on Dark Glass as an ally, but Roosevelt and Imre now have kind of a little bit of a bond of trust. There is actually a friendship established there. You guys have now worked together. And Stu, you can call upon Tyr when you need him as an ally now. Thank you for reintroducing him to this world and to the keep. Full disclosure, I did design him a room here about 6 months ago because I had a feeling you'd want to bring him back at some point. So he's already worked into the map.
Yeah, it was fun to get back into his silliness and his quirks and just that preachy, bumbling whimsy that he brings to the environment.
Guys, thank you so much for this Heroes Feast. I had a wonderful time. Because there's so many computer issues, I will go ahead and thank Sirenscape tonight. Not that they pay us or anything, and we actually pay them. They just make all the awesome music and sound effects that we use here on the show, and it bothers me when there's no sound at all. So we pay them. I believe they're having a Black Friday sale right now for like 30% off a 1-year membership or something. But we like them, and they have stuff that's even like specific to different modules and stuff for D&D, for Pathfinder, for whatever. And that's syrinscape.com, because epic games deserve epic sound. And I'm picky about not having silence in my streams. It bothers me.
It's weird.
Like I have right now. I had to turn off everything, and it sounds funny.
Otherwise, for those of you cooking along with us tomorrow for Tales from the Keep, those of you who have a 15-pound bird or less, once we're done with this stream, go put it in the oven at about 200 degrees, baste it every hour. We're going to slow roast it overnight, and we'll be on right about noon tomorrow to get to cooking everything else. And all those shopping lists and everything are on the Patreon. I will have recipes for you in real time. I am super excited. I'm going to go rest my voice so that I don't sound like I'm dying on camera tomorrow. 'Cause I have bronchitis. Yay! And happy week of thanks. We had last week's episode go up as an audio version with a brand new intro on Tuesday, Heroes Feast today, Tales from the Keep tomorrow, the Black Friday library stream on Friday, a brand new Thieves Guild episode on Saturday, and your November Patreon extras on Sunday, because we cannot possibly offer you enough thanks for getting to do this every week. This is so badass. And to all of you who followed, and those who resubscribed, newly subscribed, made sure that we had a good posture check, and gifted subs, thank you so much. We are so grateful to you this season. And happy kickoff to the holidays, y'all. Do you want to say goodnight?
Good night. Good morning.
Hi, adventurers!
And until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Have a good night, everyone.
Good morning.